Okay, this is a sword and sorcery. I have no idea why sorcery is misspelled. This is by Superbrothers. I don't know how these brothers even got powers of some sort. Because, I mean, you have to admit, just calling yourself super, it's kind of arrogant. And you got Jim Guthrie, which I'd say he's kind of well known. I mean, he's well known, of course, but I mean, when we think of like critically acclaimed albums or soundtracks in video games, I mean, we usually think of like Silent Hill 2, Minecraft. For 2022, you would think of Neon White. Some people would think of Bloodborne, even though I'm not a fan of that OST. So it's interesting to see the soundtrack composer just put at the frontier. So anyway, and you get vinyl in the middle, and that is how vinyl looks, except the center icon is a little bit too large. That probably means there's like no music on here. I think even, of course I'm going off memory, but I think even for like a single 7-inch vinyl, it would have like way more of the grooves to allow music to be played. Wow.
Hey,
gaming.
how's it going? Wanna jam? Good. Let's rock.
Yeah, see, for whatever reason, sounds are all the rage in this game. This, I guess, is like at least a little bit musically oriented, strongly so. Okay, I think I clicked the right button there. I had to right click there, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, how's about you tap these two little Sylvan sprites so I can get a feel for your stereo sound system. Okay, I was right. This is musically inclined. And yeah, I was trying to find my cursor there. Our research indicates that social support networks will play a significant positive role in the outcome of this game. Well, I mean, you're on one, buddy. Note, the ability to broadcast your findings is an entirely optional component of this game. It is intended to be used in moderation. I don't know what happens if like I don't use it or I use it excessively. Probably nothing. We are profoundly grateful that you have chosen to participate in this experimental treatment for acute soul sickness. Let's see how experimental it actually is. Because, look, I'm going to be honest, I think a lot of people overestimate how experimental they are. Like their art is, you know, especially in music, right? But that's just like, I don't know, being judgmental, isn't it? You'll find this first game session to be fairly straightforward. It typically only requires 15 to 30 minutes to complete. Alright, won't spoil what I know about that. Ready to begin, press play and let's go. So, I assume in the bottom right that this icon is a play button. Not really anything to indicate that. Look, listen, tip tap. I'm fiddling with the controls. WASD for camera. This is right mouse button. And this black hole is left click. Revolutionary. Okay, I'm missing something. Bro, I don't know what these buttons do. Did I miss something? Oh, there. Okay, now she's walking. I don't like, I'm not a big fan of, like, holding down a button to move. I feel that causes, RSI, repetitive stress injury. And I don't know, this is just because I have seen a lot of incidents about that on for Path of Exile. Games like Path of Exile, games like Grim Dawn, etc. Tip tap. We spied a few worthless sheep lazing around in the meadow. In the meadow, there was an immovable iron gate blocking a cavernous cave. We spied a thingamajig above the iron gate. Okay. Far from the war-ravaged steppes of Scythia, we met a dark-haired girl in a sunlit meadow. To the mountain folk of the Caucasus, she was known as Girl, and she seemed nice. So I assume we're controlling the girl, but the story is told from the perspective of I guess a third party. I'm just walking. There's a bunny that just ran away. Zoom. You stay zooming. We spied a solidly built water well with a broad wooden roof. Okay. I don't know, are roofs usually not broad under wells? I have no knowledge of that. How am I supposed to know how, like, roofs are over wells? Just a ridiculous request. Home is where the hearth is. Yeah, I see your smoke trail up there. Let me break in. Inside the hut, the hearth was quietly crackling with familiar warmth. Oh, whoops. Oh, that was something new. Okay. Inside the hut, we spied a little round something or other above the hearth. I think that's it. Alright. Place to sit. Hey.
What's up?
The wood chopping woodsman chopped wood. To the mountain folk of the Caucasus, he was known as Logfella, and he seemed cool. Alright. Logfella knew all about our woeful errand, and he agreed to lead us up the old road. Still, we definitely got the feeling that he wasn't super jazzed about this. That's the game I feel setting its tone a little bit, right? It's not like super serious. It's not even medieval. It's quite casual. But like the sort of casual maybe you would find on a curated Tumblr post. Oh, wait. Can we talk to them again? The woodsman waited for us to continue along the path to the start of the old road. Okay, and there's like the side path. Clearly meant for you to take. Ignore this guy. Keep him waiting. And you know what? I think that guy's okay with it. I think woodsmen, I think log fellas, as they are, I think they're pretty okay. They're pretty chill. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, you're supposed to shake the bush. That's what we all do at the end of a pathway in the middle of a forest. Okay, so I think I slice. You missed. Okay, and then I think you move. No. See, now she's being disobedient. Okay, here. I think, so we're on further to the left. She's gonna slash with her right hand. Too far left. Imagine my shock when it turns out there's either nothing here. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, okay. You can't. There's no precision. Not allowed. I wonder, is anything actually here? Or is this just the playground for bush shakers? One of my favorite occupations of all time. I have them ranked number 4 out of, I lost count, like maybe 600, 409. The worst occupation? Nah, I actually can't say it. Huh? Yeah, what up, dude? See this guy? He was really calm. Very patient with our, tip taps on the bushes. I respect that. I respect woodsmen like this. What a model citizen. The woodsman confirmed 100% that he had the only key to the locked door in the stone wall. How do you know it's the only key? It was a really nice looking key, but you have to admit there's a degree of arrogance to be had when he believes he is the only one with this key. How can you ever be sure, so certain, to the point where you were going to consider this a law of locksmiths? Okay, so we were totally ready to just tap and hold on the path ahead to move it. 3 move it's. That's your units.
Hey.
I think it's Scythia. Okay, Scythia, Cimmeria, Assyria, and Persia. These are all kingdoms of men. Mingi Ta is the kingdom of the cloud. So are we going to like Mingi Ta? Is that? I don't recall the Middle East to Eastern Europe, I guess, having this appearance, especially in the folklore and the times when I look at the terrain on Europa Universalis 4. But you know what? Maybe this is like the Caucasus, right? Those are pretty mountainous. I can imagine like we're going up a mountain. call this down-tempo music. I don't think it really is, but it's kind of close. Astride a log bridge on the old road stood a grim flagpole adorned with blocky-looking skulls. I'm gonna turn the sound down a little bit. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. I turned down the wrong sound. Okay. Astride a log bridge. I think I already said this. So we got blocky looking skulls. These are the type of skulls you probably find in Roblox, Minecraft. What a coincidence. Right? Oh, evil deer. Boar. The woodsman had seen some kind of creepy monster thing and he figured he'd just let us handle it. I mean, that was clearly just a boar. I don't think boars are creepy, but they're definitely dangerous. By the side of the old road, there was a stone carved with a pair of glyphs in the shape of a sword and a shield. I guess that means, like, yeah, I imagine in universe it's saying, hey, you're about to fight. Okay. Yeah, what up, dude? What are you, a level 1 monster? Fight? Yeah, what's gonna happen? I lose and then I just restart? Probably. I can't tell. Is this going correctly? Is there like a parry system? Did I parry that? Did I block it? Am I supposed to like move up to this dude? Okay, he got tired. Yeah, flawless execution. Let's follow him. I mean, we kind of did. We spied a collection of graves in a thicket to the side of the old road, and we wondered what was up with that. Probably is meant to be an omen. A bad one. But we have no idea of the lore here, so how can we even interpret that as a bad omen? How can we know that our decisions are poor, even though we've just stumbled upon a dangerous three-eyed quadrupedal creature? I think that's how you pronounce that. Wait, am I missing something? We spied a weathered-looking nest box that looked kind of like a face in a creepy way. I think that's just a house. I forgot what the term for that is, like pareidolia. Yeah, point and click. We spied the solitary grave at the edge of the perilous precipice, and we wondered what was up with that. I'm not sure if they're actually wondering what is up with these. Because you would think you'd get more thoughts on it, right? To one side of the perilous precipice stood a wondrous dolmen thing that sheltered two comfortable-looking stone seats. That's a seat? Okay. It looks like a typical guy turned into a mountain. Oh, those are the stone seats. I thought that arc was supposed to be one. Is it arch or arc? Probably arch. At the edge of the perilous precipice stood a stone carved with the glyph of a skyward sword beneath the colors of a rainbow. We Scythians loathe rainbows. Okay, are we gonna learn why? Am I supposed to make an inference? Because you hate rain? Is it because, like, you want unsheath? Tongue bridge. Made of tungsten. We had bridged the chasm and we felt super smart. And to be fair, there wasn't really a complicated solution there. We told Logfella that we sought a burdensome book of sinister sorcery known as the Megatome. Part of Megaton. The Megatome lurked somewhere in the haunted darkness beyond the perilous precipice beneath Mingi Tall. I wonder if there's a meaning behind this name. We resolved to go get the Megatome and then get out alive. You know, I mean, pretty easy plan to make up. Okay, nothing to examine. Tap and hold to move. Isn't that... Why is that telling us that now? I think the last 20 minutes we were supposed to know that. Astride a rickety bridge stood a grim pole creepily adorned with an antlered skull. Okay, I was just like thinking about antlered skulls for a moment there. Trespass. Was this like my options matter? Trespass or not? I prefer not to trespass, you know, I do like to follow, I guess, the laws of the land. You know, I am a lawyer in love, right? They all say that, right? They still say that? Lawyer in love? I hear bats. Okay, what up, dude? You have the same equipment? Stealing our look. In a subterranean corridor, we spied an ominous statue, but we didn't worry too much about it. I feel like... I mean, the characters must be worrying about it, right? Are they really this fearless? Is there no meaning of fear in this universe? Which path to take? Why not the right one? Okay, let's just go to the other side, see how it is. If it's just gonna spit us back out. Yeah. Ken, let's go to the right. I assume these are seats. Obviously, we want to thoroughly explore this area. Wait, what was she doing? Alright. Yeah, definitely a better vantage point of a cavern carved out. Oh, is this a maze? I mean, we just went right. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Very happy that they set up a trap here for all the lovers of all sorts of conniving machinery. We found the megatome clasped in 2 bone hands, and we found our sword stored in its sheath. Okay. Oh. Yeah, second one, to make sure the book is out. Look at this. Just slowly moving, menacing. Dude, he doesn't even need the stairs. You have to admit, that's a little bit BS. I know he's a ghost, but I think you should abide by the architecture. I mean, someone had to carve that stuff out. Okay, yeah, look at that. Hey, what up, statue? Oh, wow. Oh, is the statue doing something? Oh no, the ghost is just teleporting. Unfairly, I might add. I mean, I think, what was the guy's name? Janus? That dude made this stuff. Oh, you're... Okay. Yeah. It's just like Dark Souls. Okay, that was like a interesting fake out. Is that... I think that statue's bleeding. Was that it? Was that the ghost? I'm gonna guess it was a ghost, unless it just reappears. Okay. Yeah, this bridge is gonna hold up, right? Okay, see? Now we're not trespassing anymore. We can all just go home, live our merry lives. With a new book from the library. Oh, and look, this tongue is gonna... Yeah. Alright, yeah, okay.
Hey.
Yeah, hey. Wow, look how considerate. The dude knows. He knows when we're off the bus stop. Yeah, and I would howl back to you, but I do not have the biological physiology for that. We had retrieved the megatome, and Longfellow was 100% ready to move it to the safety of his lodgings. Wow, you don't have to say any more. We sensed a gathering thunderstorm, and yet a little song began in our heart. Composed by Jim Guthrie. If this is the song in your heart, you know, I feel like it could use more complexity, more than just like a post-minimalist jingle riff of sorts. All right, now you're adding some electronic synths, okay. All right, and now it's like I'm playing Bastion all over again. It's like I'm listening to Hyper Light Drifter. By the way, I haven't listened to that OST in a long time. I don't even know what a Hyperlight Drifter is like at this point. I just forgot I could like keep talking to this dude, right? Yes, there's the moon. We got some trees. It's raining. It's thunder, lightning strike. Dude, stop following us, okay? I don't know why this dude just can't calm down. Always has to be just a little bit angry, like not too angry, you know, enough to make us back off. Just a little bit of contempt in at least one of his eyes. Okay, and then Jim Guthrie drops his drumsticks at the end. I don't know if you're if that was like on purpose or. In the light of the gathering storm, Longfella admitted he had a serious case of the heebie-jeebies right about now. Just now? Was Longfella intentionally freaking us out? I don't know, I mean, some emotions are involuntary, no? In any case, it was probably totally safe to just take shelter for a bit. Yeah, I mean, if you're really scared, you know, you could just, like, travel another 5 kilometers. Doesn't have to be here. What was that? Is that how you pet a dog? That's your technique? That's worse than me. When it comes to dog petting, I'm in like second to last place, because I know last place would be this girl right here in front of my screen, the protagonist of this game. Oh, hey. If you say so. We got the Megatome and we are the smartest. I don't think having a book makes you smart. You have to actually read that. So you've awoken the deathless specter who slumbered in the darkness beneath Mingi Tall. Yikes. Now, I have to give the game credit for using the word yikes. This game came out what, like 2011? Let me quickly check. Okay, it came out in 2012, April 16th. Yikes. Yikes came into typical fashion, like I would say 5 years later. That's ahead of the curve. There's I wouldn't call it avant-garde, but I would call it forward thinking. Yeah. Consequently, a sinister thunderstorm looms, and the lovely people who live in this stone hut are a little heartbroken. Okay, I mean, you don't have to live in that exact stone hut. The upshot is that you got the burdensome book known as the Megatome. In our next session, we will discuss its strange purpose. Our research shows that prolonged exposure to the mythopoetic psychocosmology of this game can have adverse side effects. So now that you've completed session 1, how's about we take a little break? I'll be right here when you're ready for session 2. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's session 1. There you go. Poof. GG. For this point, at least. Wow. Okay. Part 2 of this game, Sword and Sorcery. Super brother, sibling with super ego. Yeah, that's a guy, the narrator. Taking a while. Maybe I have to click. You just have to left click a little bit. It's lovely to see you again. Are you ready to begin session 2 of this game? And clearly I'm not going to say that every time, right? This game gets the point across. Okay, so where were we? All right. Now I remember. You got a burdensome book known as the Megatome. It's clearly heavy because of the word mega in it. You woke the deathless specter who still lurks in the darkness beneath Mingi Tall. What a creep, am I right? And the way they spell am I right? I didn't expect this game to be so online. Online like death grips. Anyway. It is a time of woe. A sinister thunderstorm has clouded the skies, and the lovely people who live in the hut are miserable. Are they miserable really just because it's raining? That better be explained. Silencing the storm will require some familiarity with psionics, cryptozoology, and miracles. Yeah, so they got to cryptozoology before Disco Elysium. And they got to psionics after StarCraft, so not quite ahead. You know, they're a little bit of middle of the road. I gotta respect them, but I also gotta tone it down a bit. Number 1, a Sworcerer's touch will unseal the Megatome, revealing the unspoken thoughts of living creatures and other esoteric material. So, esoteric material. I don't know. I feel that's like, you just can't define what esoteric material is. I don't think anyone could. Maybe like a tardigrade, right? But I don't know. I don't know if that's what they meant. Strange Sylvian sprites, sources of sorcery, slumber in ponds, woods, and meadows, seek their subtle, sonorous spumes. Going hard on the alliteration there. A sorcerer who can locate, summon, and tame the cosmic geometry of the golden trigon, or is it trigon? I think it's trigon, will possess the ability to work miracles. Okay, so yeah, another thing we have to smash and grab. Confused? Excellent. Keep calm and carry on. And look at that, the World War II reference. Are these guys British? I'm not gonna look that up. Okay, I remember going here earlier, and I guess really the significance was that it was just a place you teleport. And I don't even know if that's like explained why this girl just teleported there. Probably never. I would be surprised if it was going to be explained. Okay, house. We spied a curious-looking nest box with an inscription I read, "Tweet and ye shall be retweeted." You can tell this game was made 10 years ago because we all know what's going down with Twitter right now. Am I right, people? I'm not right. You don't have to respond. Anyway. So I don't think we have the key. We just have this book. POS book. Yeah, look at this. This is the real walking simulator. Your bird's eye view. That's how you transform the genre. We don't need any of that isometric stuff. Okay, let's break in. Okay, I thought that guy was gonna say something. I mean, why else would he stand up? The dark-haired girl, known as Girl, was feeling the woe. Ever since the storm began, the girl had seen the sonorous spooms of sylvan sprites who slumbered in the woods nearby. She wondered if maybe the 3 sylvan sprites could help lift the storm. So we have to kidnap 3 fairies. She asked us to investigate the sonorous spume bubbling out of the deep water pond outside the hut. The girl spoke of a sprite in a meadow nearby, and yet another sprite in a nest box that was home to 3 rain-soaked songbirds. The girl told us to seek the sonorous spumes. They're really gonna make you say that every time, huh? And send them skyward with the song of Sworcery. The woodsman, known as Logfella, had given up on his wood chopping due to the sinister storm. Logfella reminded us of how the storm rolled in pretty much right after we had retrieved the megatome from beneath Mingi Tall. Was Logfella not so subtly suggesting that maybe we ought to try to do something to lift the storm? Inside the hut? Okay. I can't believe, is that really the animation for petting a dog? It's just a quick pat? Like the narrator's breaking the some wall. I don't know which one. It is time to learn the Song of Sworcery, a consciousness expansion technique that reveals a mystical musical dimension. Keep calm and follow my directions to summon the sylvan sprite that softly slumbers in the cool waters of the deep water pond. Oh. Tap and hold what, myself or? I'm trying to find the third one, right? But that's just it, right? It's just the 2? Am I blind? Have I finally lost my vision? Oh. So I was doing it in reverse. So, not quite... I haven't quite lost my vision yet. But I have lost my motor skills. What's that? Let me harass the fairy. And I think the fairy paid me back. with a sphere of light. We sang the song of Sworcery and somebody slumbering. So strange. Dude, I'm not going to read the entire thing because it's just, they're trying to bombard you with alliterations. At a certain point, right? The alliterative toxins are going to fill up our bloodstream, and then we won't be able to rhyme in prose anymore. Okay. Here, let's see the petting animation again. Oh, you can tell that's going on that Twitter account about petting the dog, but then I just remembered, oh wait a minute. I just mentioned Twitter's going down. Twitter is being dismantled right now. I don't know where that account is going to go. So very nicely done. You've learned the song of Sworcery, and now the unfathomable power of the megatome is yours. That's it. Just had to, just happen home. It's like a DS game. The megatome intercepts linguistic thought transmissions, and it contains everything you'll need to complete your woeful errand. Hey, I take pride in errand. I'm thinking about something right this moment. Why not open the megatome and look for me to find out what's on my mind? Look for a white triangle in the top right, tap it, then equip the megatome to reveal what is hidden. Okay. Plus, that's a plus sign. Dark moon in 3 days. I think it's in 10 days. No, wait, that's the full moon. Okay. Let's click on the archetype. By the way, I don't know when the full moon is coming. Anyway, as you can see, the megatome gathers and collects linguistic thought transmissions. Scroll down to see what I was thinking before. Isn't linguistic like excessive in detail? I think we all know that like our thoughts are usually built upon language. In days of yore. I guess that means like today, right? Because it's like your as in yours. It's my day. The Scythian. Oh, I thought she was a girl, but apparently she's also a Scythian. So this is the megatome. Is it absorbing linguistic thought transmissions? Am I reading my thoughts as I'm thinking them? I wonder what order. Okay, so I'll read it from beginning to end. The Scythian. We just woke a Sylvian sprite from a deep water pond, fringed with lilies beside a stone hut. We are not sure what that means. The Scythian with a... I don't have to say her name there every time, right? With a ceaseless storm overhead, we've learned to sing a song of slumber. Okay, this is... Oh, okay, this is something new. I was going to say it was all like repetitive, but here's something new. Wait, why am I referring to myself in the first person? I thought our story was told in second person. Is that even true? I thought it was told from the perspective of the narrator. I guess that the narrator is the second person. I don't know enough about like first, second, or third person. I mean, obviously, I can assume what first person and even third person is, but not quite second person. You know, I need like a Mega 64 comedic skit for that. Are my thoughts arranged chronologically in the order that I thought them? So this must be what I was thinking a few seconds ago. I mean, just look at the date. You can make up the actual, period of time when you thought them. Can you imagine? That'd be pretty handy. I think if that invention existed, I would call it like a diary. Okay, so I think I see some, how would you call it? Like a light beam right there. It's bubbling. Okay, you got a trippy mushroom. And this, you have some progressive electronic. It's like taking influence from Metroid. Oh, I'm clicking the mushroom, okay. Stolen. I don't know what happened. I'm tripping, right? Is this how we see the Sylvian sprite or whatever? I'm sorry, I guess I can't get to this white light. I thought this was important, but I guess not. Okay. So now that I'm tripping on my own shoelaces, what do we do now? Do we just leave? Do we go to another area? And do we go back to where I came from? Is that it? I feel I'm supposed to stay there, but I don't think it was... I feel it wasn't quite clear. Or was that just like an Easter? I don't know. Because I'm obviously supposed to be looking for these sprites, but I don't see anything that... I don't see like any obvious sprites afoot. I'm just hearing like Metroid ambiance. A little bit of Earthbound too. You know, it's as if like those two games have the same soundtrack artist, but there's no way. I'm probably doing the wrong thing here. Oh, please, just put me on rails. Turn this girl into a train. You know, I that's not... It's not like my kink or anything. Yeah, see this beam of light. It's clearly meant to mean something. I think maybe I forgot to tap and hold. Okay, now I'm tapping and holding on this beam. I think I'm failing. Yes, I am failing. Wait. Or am I? Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I got the triple birdo. Can you imagine in Pokemon you just catch 3 birds at once? That's never gonna happen. I mean, I think the new game came out, and all people are doing are just exploring that game, doing Titan bugs. But I'm here catching triple birds. I think I know who's the real winner here. Surrounded... Okay, we woke a sprite surrounded by 3 rain-soaked songbirds. They had to say rain-soaked so they can get that extra S alliteration in. Okay. Yeah, that guy was, he fell asleep in the woods. Yeah, I know when that happens. And, you know, you just fall asleep in the woods for no reason. That's it. That's really it. Yeah, you just fall asleep in the woods for no reason. There's nothing wrong with that. I cannot possibly think of any problem. Besides maybe, like, running into a raccoon. I mean, at worst, you know, the raccoons, they're just gonna stare at you. Because they know what you're doing. You're sleeping in the middle of the woods. Yeah, that's it. That's really it. But truth be told, I don't know enough about raccoons. Even though I've personally fostered some of their willpower onto my own self. So clearly I was supposed to do this while tripping. I don't even know if... I'm just supposed to activate the sheep. Yeah, and of course, I did the old Warcraft 3 click on the same unit and then it gets the job done. We just woke a slumbering sprite from the rich earth of a meadow containing 4 pairs of worthless sheep. Offensive to sheep. Can you imagine? I don't think there's any point in just criticizing sheep. Right, nothing gets done. At least they're not judging you for what you do in the woods. The girl stood sheltered from the rain beneath the broad wooden roof of the well. So I guess the roof comes back. That was like why they introduced this roof in the first place. It all comes together. It's like a certain story element in a certain game. I don't know. If I said the game, I think I'd spoil it. I'll just say it's about being a lawyer. She had left the comfort of the hearth in the hut because apparently Longfellow was freaking out about something or other. How could she not remember? I think it's pretty obvious, right? The reason why is basically landing in front of you. Unless the reason has changed just now.
Huh?
The woeful woodsman known as Longfellow was totally freaking out about something. Apparently Longfellow had lost the key to the locked door in the stone wall that blocked the old road to Minky Tall. We were like, grown, not another fetch crust, am I right? Longfellow told us he had been sitting right there by the fire when he had fallen into a deep sleep. Longfellow said he thought he had lost his key in the twilight realm of dreams. We had heard about the strange dreams of the dark-haired mountain folk of the Caucasus, so this made perfect sense to us. Longfellow invited us to warm our boots by the fire and dream along with him. I can't remember the last game that made us... that made you go to sleep into a dream world. Maybe like RuneScape. Oh, you got the side A and B, like Celeste. It's a little bit too easy to just go into a dream world. You'd think there'd be a potion. Observe. Okay. That guy jumped before I could observe. Let's go down this left path. Because it seems safer. So everyone in the dream world is too afraid of any interaction. Yeah, let's just keep going left. So someone's palm muting their strings. In a secluded grove, we met a mysterious fellow hanging out beside a crackling fire. That's it? Okay, can we get anything in the tome? Probably not. It's probably not doing anything. It's not grabbing me. Okay. So the archetype. We think of wakefulness and the mythopoetic psychocosmology of dreams as separate states. However, they interoperate in curious ways. The threshold of liminality is a space in between wakefulness and dreams where directed thought is impossible. Seek a warm hearth and allow sleep to come to discover the threshold of liminality. So, liminality, I guess they're taking that idea from liminal space, meaning like the transition between, I guess, places with people and other places with people. I'm just guessing based off the subreddit. Man, we're really able to just read everyone's. I guess I should just read this, right? Completionist's sake. Logfella, oh whoa, I wish it wasn't raining outside. I wish my boots weren't so wet. I wish I could go back to my wood chopping. Oh nuts, where's my key gone? I'm so upset and ashamed, so now I'm totally freaking out. Logfella, I sure hope the dream-walking Scythian can... So we're dreamwalkers, apparently. We're known to do that. Can find my lost key. I lost it on the sandy shore of a placid lake. It's like a certain Risk of Rain song. Anyway, I've had this little song in my head for ages. Just a few little notes about that loop over and over. I wonder what that's about. Is it whatever this dude is playing? Oh, this person is a girl. Okay. Still, there's something strange about how the Scythian behaved, and I see the thoughts expire. That's very much unlike tweets. You know, I mean, tweets pretty much are always there, unless they delete their tweets. But if these are their thoughts, can you delete your thoughts? Yeah, I just... philosophy. Still, there's something strange about how the Scythian behaved, almost as if she was being controlled by an unseen force. Wow. Wow, is this the precursor to Undertale? Girl, I wish I can't... Wait a minute, is that a spoiler? The game's been out for 7 years. I mean, I think people should have played it by now, right? Okay, I'm sorry if I just... If you didn't know that about Undertale, and you really wanted to find out yourself, I apologize. Girl, there's still something... Yeah, okay. I kind of wish I knew more about the Scythian's compelling and epic backstory, because I bet it would make sense of everything. So, you know, come to think of it, I do spoil a lot of games on here. I try to avoid spoiling, but... Yeah. Whoa, Logfella is freaking out about something. I wonder what's up. I'll just head outside and leave him for a bit. I've seen the Scythian sing a song of Sworcery and send 3 Sylvan sprites skyward. I wonder if they'll help soothe the storm. Dog. Sometimes I grow worried of barking all the time, but a dog's gonna do okay. I mean, you know, I think a dog can do whatever that dog wants to do. They don't have to bark. So of course, we're by the fire, we sleep again, and then we go further into the dream world. Alright. Nope. I might have been a little bit impatient, but I wasn't going to wait around and find out. Oh, and the animals are back. I don't think the animals really mean much. I mean, if I had to think why they're there, I think they're just there to show that this character is interacting with the world. That they exist in this dream world. Look at this dude. It's got another mushroom. It's a Super Mario influenced game. Kind of lacking the platforming though. Yeah, mushroom. And we're gonna trade all our mushrooms for, I don't know, perhaps a better pastry. Oh, we're at the precipice. Yeah, thanks for showing us what to click. Oh, we got the key. And it just flashes the screen white. I hope, oh, I heard. Hey, what up? Yeah, that's the chair. The archetype was talking nearby. And that was side B, apparently. The woodsman was super relieved that we had managed to retrieve his lost key from the twilight realm of dreams. So surprisingly, everything went smoothly. The woodsman known as Longfellow wondered how we got so smart, and he asked about our woeful errand. We told the woodsman how we had come of age on the steppes alongside our fearless Scythian sisters and brothers. We told Longfellow why we had wandered here in this mountain wilderness and how we were all guided by the finger of an all-knowing God. The invisible hand, right? Anyway, we told Longfellow about what we suspected the esoteric markings inside the megatome might signify. Isn't it just words of thoughts? I mean, I imagine there's more. I'm just from what the player's interacting with. Yeah, we had a hunch that we needed to summon a few more Sylvan sprites to soothe the storm. In a hushed whisper, we spoke of our intention to locate and tame a manifestation of cosmic geometry known as the Gold Trigon. It was 100% clear that the woodsman known as Longfellow had stopped paying attention. Kind of rude of him. We figured we could just hang onto the key and go for a walk on the old road beyond the stone wall. Okay. Okay, the dog's just too energetic, getting ahead of us. And this time we have the keys. All we need is the lock, but okay, there's this shepherd girl. Okay. Yeah, what information you have? We met the dark-haired girl standing rain-soaked on a side path. She had heard the subtle, sonorous booms of the sylvan sprites from beyond the stone wall on the old road to Mingital. She spoke of towering tree trunks on either side of a mighty river. She spoke of faint rainbows at the edge of a perilous precipice. And then she grew fearful and told us to consult the megatome if we became lost or confused. So I guess we should just check the megatome now, right? I imagine it's because, that description's quite complex. I'm totally cool with the Scythian hanging onto the key if it means she's going to soothe the storm, said by Longfellow. I must have nodded off at some point during the Scythian super epic story. I have a really low tolerance for lore. I asked the Scythian point blank about her wolf and she started talking about the steps of the finger of God. So he's kind of paying attention. I wonder if that's a stereotype of log choppers. You think that's what this game is trying to convey? Log choppers just don't pay attention? That's a pretty strong judgment. Okay. 3 eyes. They can't just chill, they can't just let us walk in. They have to be the... Alright. Yeah, of course I'm gonna fight. Stand up. Nah, I'm gonna punch this bush instead. Look at this reach. Oh, okay. The reach is not quite there. Like 100% of the time. Yeah, let's fight. Oh, okay, I have to right click. Oh, you thought you... So clearly you can't hit the... Like, cause you know, you can't move, right? And I don't think parrying is in this game. Yeah, this game came out after Dark Souls, but I don't think it has the Dark Souls combat mechanics. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm supposed to attack when the monster wolf pounces. But I figure, yeah, you're just supposed to outlast the wolf. But then that seems kind of, you know, what is this game of endurance, right? It seems kind of tedious. Like, I'm sure it's supposed to signify that you're not actually supposed to be able to beat the wolf yet because the wolf is just outsmarting you. But at the same time, it's like... At the same time, it's, you know... What is the gameplay? It's just holding your shield. You got the riot shield, you know? Sworcery, Ariel. I don't think that's an Ariel. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly. I wonder if I have to look up what that word means to progress. Or I'm looking it up. I hope it's not a made-up word. A circle of light or brightness surrounding something, especially as depicted in art around the head or body of person represented as holy. Wait, this game has religious imagery? Anyway. Yeah, then I just do that? Isn't that why I'm singing the song? So I'm trying to figure out what the significant detail in this map, this area is. Oh, is that it? Nope. Is it like too... Okay, I'm doing a sweep. I gotta do a sweep. Maybe I have to look at the tome to see what area. Okay. Yeah, let's refer to the tome. Okay, let's go to the girl. One or two more sylvan sprites in Skyward will soothe the ceaseless storm, and then it will be a time of miracles. Okay, the archetype. Remember that ingesting forest fungi may offer some oblique insight on cryptozoological phenomena and such. Seek the sonorous spumes. I think it's spumes of the sprites and investigate their surroundings. Once you've begun a song of sorcery, you can ever so gently touch the edge of the screen to look around or use the arrow keys. So clearly I'm supposed to look around. It's a very convenient tooltip to give to the player. Well, I mean, that's assuming they even care enough to read this book. So maybe I eat one of these mushrooms? Because I think that's what the archetype is trying to convey. Okay. Let's try one more time without. Just real quick. I'm trying to do a no rush room. A no mushroom. Tap, hold, and swipe on Sworcery. I wonder is... Oh yeah, I just looked up the definition. I forgot what it was. Okay, I'm going to eat a mushroom. That is my New Year's resolution. Finally getting around to it. Okay, I'm not really getting any new information. So when it says tap, hold, and swipe on the Sworcery, you know, glowing light, I don't know, it seems like when you do that, right, it just drags the screen. Is that what it's indicating? That I should drag the screen? The fuck, what was that? Yeah, on the left channel. What? Oh, I'm supposed to hit the trees? Okay, yeah, these are the two trunks, but I thought there was like something between the two trunks or some information like that. Is there like a limit? There's like a tree limit. So I got the 4 big trees set up. I don't see another big tree. Okay, that one works. Okay, that one doesn't. Yeah, look, I messed it up. This is not working well. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I get it a little bit. Yeah, you're supposed to just avoid those trees. And then the rest, I mean, it works, right? Apparently not, though. So, the thing is that these 2 trees are cursed. So I can't throw my glowing circles on them. What else am I supposed to imbue with, you know, the sort of like greenish touch? Because I mean, to me that's like a light green. That's like light green. Okay, let's mess it all up. Oh no, that worked? Oh, okay. It was kind of an order. Alright. I mean, it was an abstract puzzle. Unless I missed something that made it like obvious. We just woke a slumbering sprite beside a stolid log bridge where 4 pairs of trees tower above a river. It was about like 4 pairs. Okay. Yeah, I forgot what the one girl said. How her description of the place. You know, it's like I didn't even get an address. Kind of need those digits. Am I right? I'm not. Speaking of which, I realize like everyone's like, I think coordinates are a new meme. Not really a new meme. Here's a coordinate to just a funny location. Hilarious. Like, you look up all the places that are named Rome in the US, and you say all the roads lead to Rome. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Alright. I sure hope the Scythian is on the case with the whole Sylvan sprite thing. The storm has really been getting me down. It makes me wish that video games existed in whenever this is supposed to be. So, I guess that guy is like from a different universe, or he has very creative dreams. Okay. Face is still there. Still creepy, but I think that's just a broken down house. I'm gonna show it some respect. I'm not gonna call it creepy. I don't call any houses creepy. It doesn't matter, you know, I don't judge by appearance. I might judge based on the furniture. I think everyone would, right? Like whether or not that space is cozy. So there's a 3 mushroom limit, a 3 body problem. Oh, there's another. What was it? Areole or Areole? Hold on, how do you pronounce it? Oriole, like an Oreo. Oriole. It's a kind of thing that's kind of how similar those 2 words are. Popular food stuff versus a very obscure concept concerning, I don't know, like artistic styles, especially concerning more spiritual imagery. Here, what up, dude? I'm gonna click on your eyes. I'm gonna click on your ear, your stone ear. I don't think he's listening to anything with that ear. Oh, rub. I'm rubbing rainbows. First time I've ever rubbed a rainbow. I mean, technically, it's not like a physical, you know, this is a video game, right? So I heard a ding dong, you know, like this is Celeste, and I'm opening one of those doors that requires a key, or you're being chased down. What else am I supposed to rub? Yeah, let me rub this guy's eyes. Let me rub his mouth. I think like even stone faces that were crafted, you know, on the edges of mountains need a little bit of a massage. Like, how much am I supposed to rub of this rainbow, man? This game really went abstract kind of quick. Because now I'm just like kind of guessing what I'm supposed to rub. I don't think taking a mushroom would do much. Because it didn't do much for the last area, but you know what? Since there's a mushroom in this area, yeah, let's ingest one. And get the pan flutes going. Get a little bit of a classical march jingle. Look, I'm rubbing the rainbow. Maybe I'm rubbing it the wrong way. You know, no one ever explains what it means to like rub something the wrong way. Like you kind of have to, like, what is the right way? No one ever explains that. I think if you actually really want to know someone, I mean, obviously, but like you have to know like, you know, when something's being rubbed the wrong way, what is the right way, right? I imagine like you can actually bring that up and a lot of people just won't answer. I don't know why they won't answer. It's like you brought it up, right? You brought up the whole wrong way rubbing. And they try to toss that back onto you, you know? It's like Cowboy Bebop, you're gonna carry the weight. No, dude. You can't just toss the weight onto me. It's your stuff. It's your material. It's kind of ridiculous how people are just gonna relieve their burdens on the others. Anyway, can someone help me out with this? Yeah, can someone pull up a guide? Okay. So my understanding is I'm supposed to rub parts of the map. You know, like in real life when you rub the woods and the woods tell you how to get back to civilization. I assume that you rub maybe a tree. And then the tree will tell you, hey, this is where the sprite is. The tree's gonna snitch. Okay, it doesn't do anything this time around. Okay, I guess this guy has had enough tongue movement. He's not into that anymore. It's pretty stone-faced. Stone cold. That's not even, I'm just describing him earnestly. Maybe if I rub it slowly. Okay, I gotta read the book. What's in the book? Nothing. I don't think anything happens if I eat more mushrooms. I don't think anything happens if I observe this resting area. Can't sit there because it's reserved. Just gonna rub this area because you know it reminds me of the guitarist. the muted guitarist. And nothing happens. Apparently my reminiscence did not trigger any memory. How much do I have to rub just for something to happen? Here, let me rub this guy's head. So last time, I mean, I just clicked on the trees and I found that by accident. This time, yeah, I'm trapped. I don't know what I'm supposed to rub. I don't know what I'm supposed to click on. Oh. The fuck? Was that obvious, or? We woke a sprite between two loathsome rainbows by the side of the perilous precipice. I wonder if that was actually obvious. Okay, let's go to Logfella first. I'm getting the case of heebie-jeebies. Something's definitely happening. Is the storm starting to lift? You know, whenever I feel like I need to gather my strength, I just sit down beside this here hearth to warm my boots. Okay, so I guess it's that guy's sleeping again. Everything has been totally mental ever since the Scythians showed up. This whole storm thing has really been getting me down. It's been so gloomy. The rain has started to ease and the sky seems to be brightening. Is it a time of miracles? I sure hope so. I love miracles. Whoa, what? The sheep in the meadow have taken fright. I wonder what's happening over there. Could it be the gold trigon? So I guess now we gotta go to the other side of the map. Carry this book. This book, which was formerly owned by undead librarians who could not just simply ask for it back, but are okay with losing it. Apparently, you know, nothing's happened so far. There's no bad omen. There's no synonym of a bad omen. In fact, you know, things have been pretty good if you consider that we're being surrounded by glowing light, by aureoles. Yeah, I think it's a great omen. In fact, I think everyone who is pretty much studies omens, practitioner of them, can analyze the situation and determine, you know, using perhaps a little bit of a Bayesian analysis, like, yeah, it's actually not bad. Okay, and here are the steps to get out of this, to get out of the wilderness. Like I'm a RuneScape player, over the trench. Let's lock it up. Guess we can't lock doors. I see. We are just, I mean, we don't have the lock or the lock in the first place, which is kind of odd. See, I mean, it did disappear, but you would think like maybe it's just in the door, right? I feel it's something's gonna happen. Right, we're gonna leave the door open, and now this three-eyed wolf is just gonna come walking through, and it's just gonna put us in another state of combat where we have to defend for 5 turns. You gotta grunt. You gotta grunt to pet a dog. I don't think anyone does that. I haven't taken a survey, but I mean, I think if I had to judge, like, what I know about, like, maybe from just YouTube videos of petting dogs, you know, it's not really, it's not typical behavior. Okay, the sheep are here. And here's some dude. It's the girl. We asked the girl about the worthless sheep hanging out around the hut, and she said they'd taken a fright a little while ago, right? We told the girl we had sent 5 Sylvan sprites skyward, and she told us that perhaps a time of miracles was at hand. We thought that maybe we ought to go investigate the meadow where the sheep used to be. And you know what? Let's check in on the guy. Lockfellow had a feeling that it was the time of miracles, and he wondered if maybe something awesome was about to happen. Yeah, we'll check out this miracle. Because I assume there is going to be no miracle. It's actually going to be catastrophe. It's going to be a disaster. And it turns out sprites were actually evil the entire time. Alright, okay, there they are. Got the baby laughter. I'm trying to remember. There's a game that had baby laughter. It's on the tip of my tongue. No more mushroom. Oh. Some megatomage. By the archetype. Once the sun is in alignment, you'll be granted the miraculous fold-in abilities of the great wizard Al Jaffe. Are you feeling that peculiar vibe? It is a time of miracles. Sing a song of sorcery and look up to the looming angry birds. Okay. Is there an Ariel? So I don't see one. Let's try the store first. Okay. No, we're supposed to maybe eat a mushroom. I'm not viewing any glowing light. Maybe this is... Oh. Maybe this is the glowing light? It's definitely a light. It's glowing, but it's not quite in the ground. Where the fuck do I lead this? Okay. You know, right into the hoop. Ethereal basketball. Is that it? I'm rubbing it. Just like you're supposed to. Whoa! Damn. got the white triangle. Oh, I like to see other games even try to think about putting in powerful triangles as a symbol of power. Let's go and see. Okay, let's cross here, because I know there's like a puddle here. Okay. I thought the puddle would at least give us a light shock, akin to like a 6,000 volt taser gun, but... Fight? I'm gonna fight geometry? How did that work for our mathematicians? I don't know how it actually ended up for our mathematicians, I'm just guessing. Whoa. This dude's tripping. Ooh. Is that the signal? It's gonna attack. Alright, it's expanding its edges. It's like I'm watching like an 80s montage. I don't know what I mean by that. I kind of know what I mean by that, but I don't know how to express it. Like 80s effects. Oh, oh! Oh! Oh, can I parry this? Alright, let me attack this time. I see, okay. Tennis. I'm like Kendrick Lamar playing Tetris. But it's not actually... Obviously it's not Tetris. It's like Pong. You know, it's going... Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention! It's like TF2 Pyro Air Blast Tennis. Oh, okay, and of course I'm the worst Pyro. I'm not any... Then again, who is a good Pyro? Oh wow, you just respawn here. So, as it seems, I'm not very good at timing sword attacks. I think I forgot how to unsheath my sword. Okay. Hold shield to heal. Wow, my life is definitely going up. I'm definitely self-regenerating. Yeah, now that's a potion gained. Yeah, I'm not a big fan, you know, I said it before, I'm not a big fan of having to hold down a button to commit to an action. I mean, I guess, like, that's the sort of, like, execution gap. Like in fighting games, you have to know how to actually do quarter circle forward to shoot a fireball. And that's what keeps these games have that, like, skill inherent to them. Although, you know, on the other hand, it could be like RTS, where you just have to push 1,000 buttons every minute. And then it harnesses the Pong and it becomes Red Pong. Deadlier, faster, more expeditious, more willing to travel into the forest. I mean, not really, because it's just going back and forth in like a... I would say it's bi-directional, right? It's committing to U-turns. It's not even like taking an intersection. There is no roundabout to be found. Caught between a triangle and some girl from the steppes. The steppies. Oh yeah, I can hold shield and heal. Oh. What? Was it... What am I supposed to do there? I was blocking. Oh. Am I missing something? I was already blocking. So I assume like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just happened to let go of the shield at the wrong time. By the way, this isn't actually hard. It's not. I'm kind of messing around, but also, you know, a lot of things aren't very obvious as to what you're supposed to do. It's a trial and error. I would say it's better trial error, better trial and error than some games out there. Some games that are critically acclaimed, because you can immediately try. Yeah, just saying, it's better than some games people would put in the top 10 of all time. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Not anymore, though. I'm not gonna say it again. Unless it becomes relevant. Yeah, of course, like this game, you know, mechanically, right? There's problems with having to hold down buttons. But on the other hand, you can, you know, it's just immediate respawns. Like, when I play a game, like let's say Path of Exile or RuneScape, I don't necessarily expect immediate respawns because of the nature of them. But for other games, I kind of expect it, right? I mean, RuneScape and Path of Exile are pretty long-term games. And they're also the type of games, like, you're not really supposed to make gigantic mistakes to the point that you have to respawn, right? Like in RuneScape, you're not supposed to actually perish when fighting, like, one of the major bosses in the game. Okay, I actually don't know what to do here. Apparently I hold my shield up. There, I'm gonna hold the shield. I'm holding the shield. Okay, so that wasn't it. I have to time the shield. Oh, I'm dodging. Okay. Okay. A little bit off time. So, if anyone didn't know, Scythians can actually respawn. It's just a trait they have. It's not represented in Crusader Kings 3 or 2, and probably not 1, but no one has ever played 1. And I think that's just historically inaccurate. It's probably the only historically inaccurate thing in Crusader Kings. When I do think about it, when I do like analyze all the achievements, and I'm messing up. When I analyze all the achievements, when I analyze all the, you know, the possibilities for civilizations, when I analyze, like, let's say the unit types, the man-at-arms. Ooh, I think it was a close dodge. So it's an eye, you know, what is that supposed to symbolize? Like this is the eye? This is like how it's supposed to grant true sight, true vision? You're just geometry, dude. You're not like a source of vision. You're not how I see. You're not how, like, my eyes and the receptors try to grab on the photons just to... Or is that, are we cool? Like a Jeff Rosenstock album? Or am I gonna worry like a Jeff Rosenstock guy? Yeah, books are pretty good at capturing geometry. Tell that to a geometry textbook. We got the gold trigon. We are so awesome. Tweet this. Oh. I don't know my information actually. Bravo, you have located and subdued the cosmic geometry of the golden trigon. Miraculously, the sinister storm has lifted and glorious sunlight has returned to the realm, so that's totally awesome. These heroic deeds reflect well upon your perceptiveness, intuition, and perseverance. You have done exceedingly well so far. Note, you should you choose to continue the game experiment, those aforementioned qualities will be challenged and evaluated. I forgot what those qualities were already, so I don't think I have to care about that. Like, no one's gonna remember. Anyway, in any case, let's take another little break, shall we? As always, I'll be right here whenever you're ready to begin session 3. And of course, I'm gonna take up the archetype, the narrator on that break. Yeah. I think it just defeated triangles. I think old Doritos they're gonna fear me for a long time. I don't think they're not gonna be cool ranch, but we cool like a Rosenstock album. Okay, good game. Yeah. Okay, part 3 of this game. Sword and Sworcery. Clearly misspelled. I gotta click on the guy. What is this guy doing? I just gotta keep clicking on him. They did not learn from Warcraft 3. Let's begin session 3. Note, this session typically requires a lunar month to complete. I don't know what the definition of a lunar month is. I'm not gonna look it up. I would rather remain in ignorance. Remain in light. So you have tamed the gold trigon and the storm has miraculously lifted. Bravo on that. Consult the megatome and study its workings should you become lost or confused. A deathless specter still lurks in the darkness beneath Mingi Tall. Consider the cosmic geometry of the trigon trifecta. Observe the moods of the moon. Our research shows that social support networks may play a role in the outcome of this phase of the game's experiment. This is like the one other game I know of besides Death Stranding that really tries to push social media. And I guess in terms of like sharing sharing the game, with other people who may not know. I don't know. Be advised that henceforth we will be monitoring your inputs in relative silence. I mean, games usually do that anyway, right? That's gross. We groggily awoke from a super deep sleep with no firm recollection of what had happened. We were reminded of the miracle in the meadow and our encounter with the gold trigon. What new powers had we been granted? Logfellow was totally floored at how awesome and crazy the fight with the gold trigon sounded from the description we gave him. Logfellow wondered about how maybe the gold trigon might be connected to the grim mysteries beyond the Iron Gate and the meadow. Logfellow didn't dig grim mysteries, so he chose to go home and chop wood. I think some people will respect that decision, but it's ultimately controversial. Okay, here. Alright, same description as always. Same description. You see the two mountains they've been ripped apart. Oh, cutscene. Well, first, the dude did say to check out the book. The archetype. Look to the heavens for some oblique insight into the workings of this miracle in the meadow, and then behold the gold trigon. To tame the gold trigon, you must learn to survive the 3 movements of its bizarre song using a mixture of attack and defense. So I assume this is when I was actually trying to fight it, and this is like too late. It is absolutely essential that you touch and hold the shield button whenever you can in order to recover your lost strength. So I see you've summoned and attempted to tame the gold trigon. I have a few things to tell you that I think you'll find useful. Swing at the trigon's psionic projectile attacks with your sword and wait for opportunities to dodge any incoming beam attacks. The gold trigon's inscrutable and unguessable logic has claimed the souls of all who came before. They lacked tenacity and courage. They also lacked a respawn point and the ability to actually respawn. I think that's what he means. Because clearly there's a sort of wall being broken. In the meadow there was an iron gate, and we had a feeling we could maybe lift it somehow. We spied a gold trigon thingamajig above the iron gate. Maybe it would react to our song of Sworcery. Oh yeah, you rub the golden triangle and it opens doors. Simple. Simple, intuitive. It's the exact result we would expect. And then you have giant vinyl. I think vinyl sales would plummet if they were actually this large. That would put every single independent artist out of business. Streaming services, I think, would reign supreme. Beyond the cavernous cave in the meadow, we came upon a secluded grove with a collection of strange stone structures. Was this the Trigon Grove? As we stood beside the first stone structure, we thought of the gold Trigon, and we felt our swords stir. Again, I forgot how to unsheath. Maybe not unsheath, but to swing a sword. I mean, to be fair, I think Western martial arts are not so simple. Okay. I guess now we go to the cross. Or, well, I mean, since there's this other triangle we need to smack, it's right there. I mean, let's just do it. A hit and run. In the Trigon Grove, there was another stone structure with a circular glyph that referred to the bright moon. We wondered what would happen if we struck the stone structure with our sword. Clearly good things happen when you do that. Is that a projection? Is this like a Nomai? I'm not gonna say anymore. So that does nothing. Okay. And let's give it one more slash. Okay, nothing. It's just a frank depiction of a fully lit moon. In the Trigon Grove, beyond the cavernous cave in the meadow, we approached a solitary grave and were met by a glowing ghost dude. The glowing ghost dude in the Trigon Grove totally freaked us out at first, to be honest. I mean, it's probably normal in this world, right? He recognized our Scythian garb and he saw that we carried the megatome. He wondered if we understood the esoteric markings inside. In a whisper, he spoke the name of the deathless specter we had awoken in the darkness beneath Mingi Tall, the Gogolithic Mass. We knew the dreadful name from the old stories and we felt our blood run cold. Up until now, I had the feeling that the Gogolithic Mass saw you as a bit of a tourist. Just like, some people who visit music genres. Now that you've learned the Song of Sworcery and tamed the Gold Trigon, you will find your every step is haunted. We couldn't tell if the glowing ghost dude was cheering us on, or psyching us out, or what. We told the ghost dude of our intention to detonate the megatome atop Minky Tall and release the Gogolithic Mass from immortality. We asked about the Trigon Trifecta and the locations of the 2 remaining Trigons, but his response was irritatingly obtuse. The remaining 2 Trigons exist only in the dreams of the mountain folk. Locating the remaining 2 Trigons is not so much a question of where as it is when and how. The glowing ghost dude sure did talk a lot of unhelpful nonsense. Yeah, let's wake him up again. Okay. Can we... Man, there's no way to get out. Alright, this is the curse. This is the actual curse. Bestowed by the ghost guy. I'm mashing my keyboard. Yeah, you can't get out of this. This is the equivalent to a Saboteur build in Path of Exile. Okay. And here's the 3rd triangle that deserves a little bit of contact with a sword. In the Trigon Grove, there was another stone structure that was worn and weathered. We wondered what would happen if we struck the stone structure with our sword. And there's the dark side of the moon. Let's go up there. This pedestal. I don't know, it's like sing a song. Yeah, nothing's happening. It's like I'm trying to use a luminol spray all over the screen. And there's just no reaction. Now it's like I'm trying to dust for fingerprints and apparently I'm not covering the entire fingerprint. Okay. Yeah, so apparently we need to talk to the other folk of the woods. And then do this incredibly quick pat on the dog. World record. Any percent. But really, I mean, like, how do you define any percent? No one ever defines it. Like when is a pat finished, right? No one has ever defined, like, what is a full pat down on a dog? Yeah, let's visit some inhabitants. Okay, so that's a new jingle. Yeah, let's talk to this lady. The dark-haired girl sat on a stone beside where the woodsman chopped wood. We asked her about the secrets of the Trigon Grove and the peculiar dreams of the mountain folk of the Caucasus. Yeah, I see this is in the Caucasus. She told us about how the dreams of her people held many mysteries and how they reflected the moods of the moon in strange ways. The girl told us to sit by the hearth in the stone hut at any time, either to go dream walking or to gather our strength. We kind of got the feeling that the remaining 2 Trigons might be lost in dreams or something like that. I mean, very, very obviously so, right? Yeah, let's talk to the wood chopper. The woodsman known as Longfellow had returned to his wood chopping and he seemed to really be digging it. Longfellow had seen the skyward beam in the sky behind the meadow, and so we asked him about the secrets of the Trigon Grove. He spoke of an old story that his people typically told their children to freak him out. Longfellow spoke of a posse from Scythia who had come seeking the Trigon Trifecta in these forgotten mountains many moons ago. The posse had learned to seek sylvan sprites and send them all skyward, and then they had sought a location to enact a miracle. The posse had hoped to activate the 3 skyward beams in the Trigon Grove, but they had no idea where or when the Trigons were. The posse wandered aimlessly for a long time on the old road to Mingital. Eventually they grew wary and so they stopped. Then the posse was suddenly killed by a deathless specter by the side of the old road where a handful of graves remain to this day. Lore. We told Longfellow that it was a nice story, but actually didn't freak us out all that much.
You don't really have much to say either. That's cool.
Yeah, and that's
why don't we just enjoy the quiet?
okay. So apparently, people from the Caucasus have American accents. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. I guess like coming from games like Undertale, you know, I expect a different dialogue, but instead it's the same. I think.
What do you think about blood sports? Everyone likes blood sports, right? I heard that they're building a place downtown. Some kind of place to see people get killed by animals, beasts, and stuff. That sounds neat.
Is there really a downtown in this meadow? I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously, you're not supposed to like answer that question, not just because the girl's silent, but because like who asked that question in the first place. You know, I'm never gonna ask someone about like what do you think about the well, unless like I really know them. Like, I'm never gonna ask someone, hey, what do you think about blood sports? It's just a ridiculous question because we already know. And I'm sure everyone already knows what they think about that. It's just like it kind of begs the question, but that's because we know the answer. Yeah, just there is no fallacy. It would be ludicrous. Like there's a fallacy as to our thoughts, our philosophy on blood sports. Just play a game of like Grand Theft Auto and I think you already have that answer figured out. It's just like, it's like Lord of the Flies, right? Yeah, it's just like so inherent. It's so personal. It's just, you just know the answer. Okay, let's go to the left again. Yeah, let's talk to this guitarist again. Hopefully it's not the same dialogue. It's the same tune. In a secluded grove, we met a mysterious fellow hanging out beside a crackling fire. And that's all. That's the description. Because it's the same as before. So, yeah, it's supposed to be finding some sort of ethereal triangle. Because I think we already know it's geometry, right? Geometry is geometry. It's the one subject in mathematics that I think very few people care for. I don't think anyone can tell you what, like, isosceles or... Yeah, I don't even remember the other category. Yeah, I was just looking up isosceles. Triangle with two sides of equal length. Okay, where's this triangle? Come on. Believe. And I guess I keep walking. This is like infinite azure. Oh my god. Seizure warning. It's worse than Phoenix Wright when like it tries to make something impactful happen with like the one like kind of like a sound effect that sounds like a smack, and then but it's also accompanied by like a brief white flash, you know. But anyway, yeah, it's like that's a callback to Infinite Azure from Tekken 7. Apparently that's the one area, I guess. The one area everyone loves. I think the best Tekken stages are the ones like, you know, people in the background clearly cheering on the combatants. Hold on. I usually don't say that word out loud. Combatant. Okay, combatants. Okay. Yeah. Nice nice abode. Oh, I see. This guy's supposed to be naked. Fight? I don't want to fight this guy. Well, I accidentally pulled out my sword, so... Oh, okay. All right. I don't understand how like okay, well, they just put you back there, right? But anyway, I don't understand, like, I guess you have to listen to the sound effect to know when to dodge. Let's see if there are any tips provided by the archetype. Okay. Let's just, like, go through all the thoughts here. So the girl has once thought, a little while ago, I'm getting really worried about the Scythian. She disappeared for days after the storm lifted. I sure hope she's okay. Of course, I never tell people about these godless tree dreams because they'll probably just call me a hippie or something. In my special place, I visit with a titanic hollow tree. She is a gigantic, long dead... she is a goddess long since dead who predates mankind by untold eons. I don't know where I got gigantic. Okay. In my dream walking, there's a special place I will always go, a parliament of trees at the heart of the world. I don't know how I'm supposed to guess, like, what the heart of the world is. And I don't even know what a parliament of trees... Like, I can imagine it's a group of trees, but when we think of parliament, I mean, it's supposed to be full of, like, elected members of parliament, right? Maybe a prime minister. Is there, like, a main tree? Is this maybe we're in the main tree? The prime tree? Okay, Logfella. Strange. I see a golden skyward beam in the woods behind the meadow. Has someone learned the secrets of the Trigon Grove? Okay. It's kind of weird that those thoughts came after they found us, since I read the book right after waking up from the battle with the golden triangle. The archetype says, "Can you feel it? Are you beginning to understand? Do the esoteric markings and shapes inside the megatome hold new meaning? This beam bridges the world of the living and the world of the dead, so you may find a ghost or two to walk on your travels. I've just been notified that you've activated the first skyward beam in the Trigon Grove. Safely recrossing the threshold of liminality is a simple matter. Seek the familiar places in the warmth of the hearth. Should you manage to stabilize your lucidity, you will be able to co-create with it instead of fighting, resisting, and cursing it." When you're lucid in a dream, you'll realize who you've imagined you are, but to identify with the dream is to become bewitched. Even in a well-worn dream space, there are new places to explore and new connections to consider if you continue to believe. Oh, okay, that's why that believe text popped up. I don't know if like down here, instead of fighting, resisting, and cursing it, stabilize your lucidity. I don't know if it's saying that we shouldn't be fighting this person, but I feel that's reading too deep into it. What's she doing? Okay, that's so... Okay. I thought I did that last time. Okay, that... I'm going to guess. So either I messed up there, which I obviously did, but like, I think you're supposed to re-engage the shield hold, your testudo formation. Yeah, so watch me be wrong. Okay. Slay Queen. What if I just like let this play out? I don't even know how to unsheath the sword. Oh, okay, you're telling me? Alright, so it's right mouse to use the sword. So, you know, I always do the pacifist option, even though it's not technically pacifist, because we just kind of mangled this bear man, the antagonist of the Mountain Daughter, and mostly because the games just naturally tell you that's a better option, but also because I think it's the morally good option. You know, I think there's like some philosopher out there. Yeah, you know, I agree. You know, yeah, you should probably not go any further than you already have, right? So I'm going to left click. Yeah, I'm gonna punch these bushes. Okay. All right. I did my left. Okay, now I'm going to a right click. Okay. I got the key back. Okay. And let's, since the inventory open, let's look at more thoughts by the archetype. Moments ago, the archetype said, "Now I imagine you might be wondering what that key is for. To be honest, I have no idea. So yeah, that's awesome and we love you for it." The grizzled boar was included in this game to allow participants to self-identify as compassionate, reasonable people. I've just been informed that the grizzled boar has been allowed to escape unharmed. This is heartening news. Yeah, thank you for telling me how to unsheath the sword. Or to sheath it, rather. Well, both ways, right? Inside a titanic hollow tree, which apparently is the prime minister of trees, we approached a solitary grave and a badass ghost showed up to sing us a mad rhyme. Monitor the moods of the moon and you'll learn when to be where and how. Also, I just want you to know that I am not deliberately trying to spook you by looking so awesome like I do. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm just making sure. I thought that was like a chest there. I don't know, anything on the... Yeah, there is. Let's go right. I don't know what kind of theme this is supposed to be in the background. Oh, we're back where we started, but it's the dream world, so it's the lucid start. It's like a certain popular game on the SNES that has influenced many quirky RPGs. Yep, that's as far as I can spoil. I love seeing the same woods in different weather, and I love to just stop and listen. To think or to not think, as the case may be, says the log fella. I don't spend too much time dreamwalking, but when I do, I tend to just revisit my favorite places to see what has changed. So I understand it's trying to convey that we should check out the same areas under different conditions, but I wonder what the actual limit of it is, right? It's not there's no way that like it rains and all of a sudden, you know, the entire environment has changed. But I imagine that since we're in the dream world, there's got to be something different than the real world. Yeah, so if we go in here and then dream again, then we realize it's Inception. Do we know who this person is? I guess that's like, that must be someone the protagonist knows, because that doesn't look like the other two woodland inhabitants. So I don't know if I just maybe accidentally woke myself up. It's not like a, you know, going in, I could have like micromanaged my movements. Let's just go out, see if anything's changed. Probably not. The girl saw the key that we had found and she encouraged us to keep our eyes open for a locked door. So something did change. She didn't have any other ideas, but we were reminded of something we had seen on the old road to Mingital. What, the same? It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same door. There's no way. The woodsman didn't recognize the key that we had found, and he had zero idea what it was for. Question mark. After 3 dots.
Seems like you're having a good adventure.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of hard to know, like, what would a bad adventure be, right? Like, everything going to the worst possible situation. I mean, surprisingly, this has been, like, not bad in terms of, like, the corruption you would expect to take over the lands of whatever world you're engaging with. Like, this is pretty, it feels like it's not too bad. Everything is generally calm. Okay, so apparently we're I have to go to somewhere in the wilderness. I think no, never mind. So this is the road to Mingy's Hall. I mean, I hope this is like what you are expected to do. Oh, here's that one, the story about the posse. We approached a collection of graves in a thicket to the side of the old road, and we met a few ghosts who seemed friendly. The glowing ghost who spoke was a giant we knew from the old stories whose famous portrait demanded obedience. Hold on. Yeah, that's spelled with an A, but obedience is spelled with an E. Hold on, that's... Not only did they misspell sorcery, but they misspelled obedience, according to Google Dictionary. Huh. Yeah. I don't know, it says a lot. It says a lot about... It says a lot about... Last year before the Yuletide, I assembled a posse and we set out to reassemble the Trigon Trifecta. We had heard about the gateway to the infinite at the summit of Mingy's Hall, and we thought it sounded like something cool to see. So anyways, we tamed the gold Trigon and scoped out the Trigon Grove before setting out to locate the bright moon Trigon. Locating the bright moon Trigon didn't go so well. We got totally lost, to be honest. Slowly, we realized the significance of the lunar cycle and its influence on the sprites who slumber in the twilight realms. That's when we sat here and began to monitor the moons of the moon so we might learn when to be where and how. We died of boredom waiting around for the moons of the moon to change. Okay, actually we died because of an argument we had because of boredom. I don't really want to go into it right now if you don't mind. Okay, so what happened was that one of our posse was a cheating cheater and we caught him red-handed. A fight broke out and the cheating cheater fled up the old road towards the perilous precipice. So then we were all just hanging out wondering what to do when all of a sudden the gogolithic mass showed up. Yikes. Alright, what happens if I sing here? Probably nothing. Yeah, nothing. Oh. Oh, actually, something's happening. Come on, dude. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. What? I think they're trying to bait you with like the long pauses in between swings. I'm gonna try hitting for once during the pause. Okay, nothing happens. Okay. So what, just like that he's gone? How'd the posse even perish to that? Also, I thought the moon would change, but it's still the same. So apparently there's something on the way to this road. Here's a side path. I don't think I've read this plaque. On a side path leading away from the old road was a stone carved with a series of previously indecipherable lunar pictograms. So now they're decipherable. The pictograms refer to a secret place located nearby where the moods of the moon could be altered. Okay, now that's how. So you're supposed to enact change. The Moon Grotto. And I guess we open the door with the key from the dreams. Reminds me of a certain room from a certain space game that everyone loves. Oh, I see. I was supposed to get off right there. Half moon. Oh man, this moon is like... I don't know if... This moon is like flickering on my screen, is what I was gonna say. The archetype moments ago said, "So I see you've managed to alter the mood of the moon in the Moon Grotto. I wonder how long this time paradox will last." Okay. We have a trapped in time forever. So, do time paradoxes have time limits? It's not like I've ever read, you know, Newton's laws of time paradoxes or Alan Turing's... Alan Turing? Turing? Oh no. You know, like the laws of robotics, as what I was also going to say. Who made the laws of robotics? Asimov, okay. I'm pretty sure it's Turing. Because it's, you know, Turing test. Of course. How could I forget? I mean, it says fight with a question mark, but I'm pretty much forced to do this. What? I don't get the point of the pause. So I noticed that the moon actually is in the background when fighting. So do I have to like go back to the Trigon Grove and then activate it? mean, it seems like that's what you got to do. But it seems that that would be a little bit tedious. But but you know, furthermore, I think that's what that one thought the log fella had about the same settings changing under different conditions is referring to pretty much about maybe there's going to be something different happening just because now we have a bright moon instead of a dark moon. It's kind of like that in real life with tides of water, but no one ever thinks about tides of water. Yeah, great wonk. Yeah, I think every game is just victim to the backtrack. Almost every game. Okay, a lot of games. Yeah, let's see if these two say anything different. The woodsman known as Longfellow returned to Switch. I'm seem to really be digging it. So it's the same. Come on, dog. This is ridiculous.
I'm sitting here trying to think of something to say. Feels a little awkward.
I mean, like, he just said something to him, no? I think he just made it more awkward. Oh, that's how you tweet on the top right. Okay, again, I think we can all agree, you know, Twitter, it's going through a lot of formative changes right now. It's going through a little bit of a metamorphosis. Okay, so what was the point of that thought about settings changing under different conditions when they're basically saying the same thing? Doesn't matter what moon phase, the lunar phase. Doesn't matter if there's a time paradox. People are saying the same stuff like Barton Attention. Or like just anyone in the I mean, do they still even do that? Like punishment of like repetition on the chalkboard? Is it even still called a chalkboard? I think maybe it's just like just a board at this point. A marker board. So the dark moon is on the right. Oh, no, it's bright moon time. That's the alternative alias for full moon. Yeah, slash it. Okay, there. There's your bright moon. What do you want? Okay, I'm gonna check in with this ghost again. See if his voicemail left anything. In a trigon grove beyond the cavernous cave. Yep. Okay, and that's why this specter is haunting us. And just recap. Okay, I see. Yeah, that was a good recap. So pretty much I have to go back into the dream world in one of the two main moon phases. I think to actually have some different outcomes to have my dreams affected. It sounds like some shamanistic tendencies right there. I think like if I were playing Europa Universalis, that would be maybe alongside some animist benefits. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there were like random events pretty much included for that specific devotion or faith based around the moon. I mean, there was already the comet event that's so famous. Yep. Title drop. This place kind of looks different. Dream. Yeah, different music. I don't remember this like industrial grinding in my right ear. Yeah, I want to check in with the guitarist. Alright. Got the guitar working. While the bright moon looms, we met a mysterious musical fellow beside a crackling fire who introduced himself as Jim Guthrie. I have no idea who that guy is. Yeah, any resemblance to persons living or real is purely coincidental. Dude, why are you standing up? And the bright moon looms. And we just woke a sylvan sprite in a hidden grove where Jim Guthrie happened to be hanging out. I mean, I don't think... It makes it sound like it was a coincidence, but I think there's a direct correlation. Alright. Yeah, anything more, Jim?
Oh, hey. How's it going? Want a jam?
Said he was ready to play a little song if we wanted to give it a listen. And said the mysterious musical fellow known as Jim Guthrie. Jim invited us to take a seat by the fire. So, obviously for completion's sake, you gotta take a seat.
Good. Let's rock.
I wonder if someone's made like a full song just out of these bush tapping skills.
Oh, hey. How's it going? Want a jam?
Okay. It was nice. It's a nice like Midwestern emo tune. I don't know if there's anything else to even do with the full moon. Oh, here. There's another. Another aureola. So you gotta, I guess, lead the ducklings to the master of ducks. Now, in the past, I would say I give no ducks. But I've learned better than to rip off book titles that commentate how to do so. We woke a sprite from the still waters of a lake where a mother duck was freaking out. So I'm going to check in the previous area if there's anything there I was meant to sing about. And I don't see any glowing spots, so I think that's fine. Okay, here's a glowing spot here. Reflect. Yes, that's what you're doing. It's even scaling with the zoom. Yeah. Speaking of reflections, there's a Twitter account that comments on whether or not games have reflections. That's really it. And apparently this game has them. But you know, the question is, what kind of reflection? Is it literally the same thing in the top part of the screen, just like inversely reflected on the bottom with like a sort of water filter over it? Yeah, I don't know enough about like reflections and refractions alone to even commentate on that. So we have to harass bushes into coughing up these Tinkerbells. What's the other one? Oh, I see. Reflect, huh? Where is it? Oh, it's not there. That's okay. So it has to not be in the reflection. Yeah, this is taking this is I Spy in the modern day. Competitive I Spy 2012. Like now I have to check, you know, the woods, the trees, see if the trees actually have any reflections. I can confirm they do. I think those are the only two that stand out. I don't see any reflection that's missing. Which probably means I'm blind right now. Okay, let's eat a mushroom. I don't know, I feel mushrooms help out, but they don't really, do they? But anyway, there's like this mushroom making a noise. So the specter enters your dream, and apparently it's time sensitive. Oh. Yeah. Organ music like the end of the first disc of Shin Megami Tensei 4 OST. Right? Like, pretty much. I'm pretty much just correct. Okay, what's the dog thinking? I know you seek to avoid your fated martyrdom, but know this. Time is a force and it will surely take its course. Okay. I didn't realize I was fated. It says, that was by the dog, by the way. The girl says, I'm feeling like maybe the cosmos just skipped a beat. Now everything is just a little bit off. That's a pretty big judgment to make, if you think about that. Can you imagine if anyone you just knew in real life said that? And be like, I think you've been watching too much TV. Logfella says, it's a long way from 0 to 1. If an alien said hello, it'd be in cryptic code on the stereo. Wait, what? I've got this song in my head, a happy and sad little song that fills me with a weirdly beautiful dread. I think that's I think this person is listening to good, or not that. Been listening to Godspeed You Black Emperor. I was gonna eat the mushroom. Don't put my inventory away. Okay, let's do another song. I get that. I get the point is that you're supposed to look for objects that aren't reflected. But I mean, that seems so, like, specific. Yeah, it feels like I'm playing Phoenix Wright and I'm presenting all the evidence to a single character just to make sure I'm getting all the interactions. I mean, clearly, this is an interaction that's supposed to be finished, but... Okay, this... Yeah, this one is, I don't know if I'm supposed to rub something or... There's clearly like something that's meant to happen and... Yeah, something's missing. And I think the mushrooms have worn off. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. This dude really has to appear every time. It's not even, it's more of a, like a, just a minute hindrance. It's not even that. This isn't like some real ghost story, you know? It's not like I'm trying to think. I got this guy in front of me. It's hard. It's not, it's like, I could think of a Resident Evil monster, but I think that'd be a spoiler. So I assume that this area maybe opens up under a dark moon. I don't know if that's actually how it is. I mean, it's an interesting way, perhaps, of detailing how... No, 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 no! Okay. I thought you could, like, walk on the water and she would just stop. Oh, that's when they don't do the flashing lights. No, okay, well, they don't do it. It's just one time only. So that one was like too easy, right? We just woke a Sylvan sprite who slumbered in the lake beneath a trifecta of owls. Okay, the dog's trying to lead us. Or not. Oh, here. Here's an area. No, no, no. Okay. So, I think there's a specific order. And that order is pretty hard to find. Okay. So right then left. Left. Then far Far to the right. Then, okay, far to the left. Then middle right. Yeah, I mean, that was way easier than the reflection. We just woke a sylvan sprite lurking at the root of a titanic tree. Prime Minister tree. Got some new thoughts. My logs have many secrets. Secrets about sylvan sprites and impossible islands. Unfortunately, I don't speak log language. In my experience, there are times when owls are not what they seem, and at other times they're just plain old owls. There are a lot of weird sayings up here amongst the mountain folk of the Caucasus. There's a saying up here at the Caucasus that a forest needs a fire like a fire needs the tree. I mean, yeah, I mean, for specific plants, they actually do need a fire. Impossible islands. So I assume this is the hint about the reflections. But I don't know what kind of island is supposed to actually appear. I don't know if the dog's like just trying to have us go into the Titanic tree. Yeah, let's just go into it. Why not? Oh, is this what the dog just does naturally? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same ghostly dialogue. All 5 sprites. Okay, I don't remember how many, but I imagine it's not 5. It's the guitar guy, the owl guy, the trees. Oh. Wow. So the guitar guy, the owl guy, the trees. And then I think... Why was he retreating there? Then there was like a 4th one I know. Right before the reflections. Whoa. Oh, that's a parry. You can parry, okay. Or was that a parry? I don't think it was a parry actually. Eh. So I think I have to go back for the reflection. Because if I go into the hut here, it just ends the dream. Yeah, see you later, dog. You don't believe. So I just want to make sure what the sprite before this was. Oh, it was the duck. Okay. And this is the 5th one. So there's supposed to be something about impossible islands. I don't see any island that would be considered impossible by modern standards. I feel like instead, you know, it's just asking me to go hunting for fingerprints. Yeah, I don't... Clearly this is like what's supposed to happen. Okay, I have to, if I want this to... If I want this to actually progress reasonably, I have to, I think, look up what to do. Okay. Right now I see it. It's this one. Yeah, that's the one bush my clean sweep never got a hold of. We just woke a sylvan sprite where the lake's reflection was ever so slightly incongruous. We got that peculiar feeling that it was maybe just maybe a time of miracles. Yeah, I'd like to open my inventory. Okay, so the dog says there are also unknown nouns, although these are easily learned. There are 2 types of unknowns, the known unknowns and the unknown unknowns. I mean, I don't know, that just seems like, yeah, anyone can infer that. The archetype says, perhaps you've already heard about an impossible island under a looming bright moon. Maybe you read about it on the internet. We've been quietly monitoring your actions, and we'd like to point out that the longer the hesitation, the smaller the celebration. So it seems like you've made a significant amount of progress in your effort to locate and tame the bright moon trigon. Very nicely done. Well, okay, so I read the Impossible Island from the Lumberjack. No, I don't think so, but when I think of what an impossible island is, maybe it's the fact that you cross over the water. Because I assume it's not like the infinite azure, it's like literally just a body of water that you're walking over. Oh, here, it's the impossible island. Okay. And let's sing on the impossible island. I don't know why this island is impossible. I mean, it seems like it seems possible. If you consider the infinite azure. I hope I'm saying that right. Okay, I don't think this is doing anything. Oh. Okay, lift the moon up with your spirits. Is this the right direction? Yeah, I'm so strong I can lift the moon. Okay, I guess I wasn't supposed to bring it there. But maybe downward. Yeah. Oh, I just made the Ember and Ash twin. Oh, what? Oh. Is this another boss fight? Sounds like it. Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I have it? Why shouldn't I fight? Yeah, I don't know what BPM this is. Beats per minute. What? Oh, I got my health back. Okay. Yeah. I guess another game of pass the ball around. Sort of you know, like baseball, but with a much bigger ball, and the ball is very slow, and the pitcher is also hitting it right back at you, and eventually they convert the momentum into a faster ball, of course. Definitely encouraging you to keep up a certain rhythm and to speed up that rhythm, to go from, I swear, okay, now it's trying to mess you up with that screen shaking, and I swear I hit it the first time. Like at first, you know, this was soft rock. Now we're getting into like gabber. Yeah, see, they're splitting in two. And I have no idea what this is meant to do. I feel this is where I dodge. Alright. Very fortunate to have legs, feet, just take you out of harm's way. Yeah, because sometimes, you know, in dreams, like, you don't have the full control. Because of course your body's trying to paralyze you, so you don't actually try to operate a bicycle while sleeping. Okay. Got my health. I think this is where, oh, it's a dodge. My bad, it's a dodge maneuver. Right, I hit that. Oh, they're trying to mix it up. Oh. Finally some mechanical skill there. Encouraging like a encouraging a higher degree of interactability using the current system. You know, it's like that game Dive Kick. How much enjoyment can you get out of just like simply diving and kicking? You know, clearly there's like you can do those two mechanics to the point where it only shows up at one of the biggest fighting game tournaments like once or twice. Maybe sometimes it's like a side tournament, you know, like right next to Melty Blood, instead of like it's like right outside the restrooms. We got the Bright Moon Trigon for glory and for spite. I didn't realize we were spite driven. Okay. We just lose all our health as punishment for our success. Yeah, follow the dog all the way home. I think that's a idiom. I think that's what there must be like a bluegrass song about that. And oddly enough, that bluegrass song sounds like it came from Earthbound. You know, you have to wonder like who copied who. I've always kind of wondered why, I mean, I haven't always wondered, I only wonder when I'm playing this game. Why is there like a sort of echo of our movements? Ghostly echo. Okay, yeah, time to... I assume this is like her father from whatever faraway land, and that's why she's resting. I mean, you know, like that's not why she's resting, but it's why she feels comfortable resting. So to flesh out that reasoning. Oh, okay. Yeah, wake up. Okay, anything new? We spoke to the girl about our dream encounter with the Bright Moon Trigon and our intention to reassemble the Trigon Trifecta. The girl said our dream encounter sounded really cool and she wished she could have been there. I mean, all you have to do is like go to sleep and follow us. She asked us if we could stop by the Trigon Grove, maybe we could activate another skyward beam. Okay, and does this guy have anything new to say? The lumberjack? The woodsman could see that our dream walking and miracle working had taken a heavy toll on our physical health. Logfella seemed to suspect that this woeful errand of ours probably didn't have a happy ending. Okay. Nice foreshadowing. If the, you know, the dog already did it, but now I think it's certain. Logfella reminded us to sit down by the hearth in our hut and take a break every now and again to gather our strength. Oh, that's what he meant. But I wonder if he means that, like, for a reason that's more extensive.
They're probably looking to have a conversation.
I didn't quite catch what he said. I think he said something about, yeah, glad to have our conversation. I think that's Jim Guthrie's voice. I mean, was it Music and Sounds by Jim Guthrie? So of course, the voice is a sound when it's not music. I wonder if that like sheep, is by Jim Guthrie. That's like him personally reenacting it. Dog, the branches, it's all Jim. Sound design of the world, Jim Guthrie. No, I mean the real world, not this game. Jim Guthrie made the real world sounds, and then he simply just recorded it, put it into this game. Either way, it's made by him. Yeah, that's definitely how you activate a Bright Moon Trigon. It really makes you think that like the replacement for like an interact button is just a sword slash to the triangle. Okay, I assume that means it's activated. Yo, walk. I don't know if I quit to the main menu if the game will save. Okay, the Scythian. Her own thoughts. The girl said our dream encounter sounded really cool and she wished she could have been there. She asked us if we'd stop by the Trigon Grove to activate Skyward Beam. The woodsman could see... Okay, this is just pretty much restating what had happened. Our research data shows a high correlation between a participant's progress in this game and their aptitude for being awesome, coming from a biased source. I see you have managed to locate and retrieve the Bright Moon Trigon. This is remarkable news indeed. Okay, I'm going to talk to this girl, see if she says anything new. Yeah, we already did that, so there is nothing new. Yeah. It's the walking part. Can't escape it. Yeah, because you gotta get the Dark Moon. I don't know the alternative name for Dark Moon. It's not full. Sunless Moon. No, wait. Okay, let's start up another paradox. Okay, there. Oh, great. Oh, ghost the guy. Oh, now he's lighting up the house. I don't know. Does anything happen if I just go inside? So that's a no. This is very respectful. Okay, yeah, that's what happened. It just resets the encounter. They didn't need to, you know, I don't know, have the flickering happen, did they? It adds to it, but I feel like it's maybe a little bit too powerful of an effect. Okay. Yeah, it's a run back. And of course, you gotta walk back. There is no running back. Yep. And then...
Hey.
Yeah, hey. Yeah, and then we dream again. Okay, now it's raining. Let's check in on the guitarist. And let's sing a song. Okay, it's bush time. Oh. Okay, that one was... yeah. We woke a sprite surrounded by 4 little round trees in the darkest woods. I don't really know what I don't know how I would describe the mood of this track here. This background track. So this song reminds me of, but I can't really say it for various reasons. Yes. Oh, here it is. Here it is again. Oh. Oh, okay. I actually covered my eyes for that one. Like I use my arm, like just put in front of my eyes. I don't ever like blink. So I mean, unless this is like deceiving me, you know, I feel you just. So this one is just a bush, another bushwhacker. We woke a sylvan sprite in the undergrowth of the far side of a lake. Oh, so that's what it is. It's a lake. I mean, you know, I'm just thinking it's a Tekken stage, but it's actually a lake. It's canonically a lake. But hopefully, if enough people speak out against this interpretation of that body of water, we could change the modern interpretation. Well, we could change the modern interpretation of that body, of like what it means to traverse such bodies of water. Maybe even in real life, if we all just believe in the concept of the infinite is sure enough. So I'm strumming waterfalls, but oh, there's an order. So strumming order, all right, top right. Trying everything. It seems like all the obvious. Okay, now it has disappeared. All right. Okay, now it's back. It doesn't seem to be enjoying the company of other streams. Maybe it's yeah, it's like a certain direction. So that time it's like left. It seems to like going left. I don't know how I can determine what direction it wants. mean, it seems like the option is to strum another waterfall. But you know, but how? Okay, so just tap the bottom right waterfall. I mean, that's what I did. I didn't rub it, I tapped it. So I'm tapping the other waterfalls. Nothing there. Okay, maybe strum. So... Okay, I don't know how... Okay, I went downward on that one. Okay, downward. I see I'm supposed to... It's not left or right, it's downward. Well, no, that time I was right. And then on the bottom right, you go downward. On the bottom left, you go downward. In the middle one, you don't go downward. I went upward by accident. Okay, a little bit strict. What happens if I go up, downward on the top one? Oh, that works. Oof. And then downward on the middle one? Yeah. Okay. It's kind of strange how it's just like right or left, and then it was just downward. Yeah, in the specific order. We woke a slumbering sylvan sprite surrounded by 5 waterfalls. Okay. Hearing drums in the right channel. I have to presume. You know what? You know what? Since we're here, let's go inside the titanium minister tree. See what this dude has to say. Ghost with mad rhyme. So I think we have 3 sprites. Yeah, 2 more left. If I recall correctly. So this door is revealed. I saw the inventory pop up, so let's read the book. The dog says, when the sprites have been sent up skyward and the time of miracles is upon you, you must seek the titanic tree. I know that you know what I know, and I want you to know that you're 100% right. And then makes dog noises. And then only the end of your woeful errand will bring peace back to all our lives. Only the Trigon Trifecta will allow you to understand the secrets of the Trigon Grove. The whirling infinite at the summit of Mingital awaits you. And the girl says, you ever notice that sometimes words just sound like noise, but other times noise makes the pretty sound? And yeah, I listen to Boris with Merzbow, so yeah, I do. Okay, so nothing happens with this door. And there's no glowing light, so nothing there to be done. Yeah. Okay, I ran it. The well seemed unwell. Yeah, let's eat a mushroom. Since one spawned. Okay. I assume actually we're supposed to sing near it. Oh. Okay. Playing Minecraft music. Got a Rorschach test in the background. Long live the new flesh. Okay. I mean, I can like infer what that means. But you know, it could mean a lot of things, so. And when I say a lot of things, probably like just like three meanings to it. Supposedly there's three. Supposedly, it's really just the entryway to... Okay. To a very long set of stairs that goes downwards beneath a well. A well, and you know, embedded within your dreams. Yeah, just keep walking, I guess. Oh, this type of music is like familiar, but I can't really put a finger on it. Okay, same thing. Oh, it reminds me of Donut County, yeah. It's a deer. I think it's a deer. I don't know these woodland animals. I wonder if wondering if, I mean, I see there's like this, you know, glowing aura and then this ball of light, but I don't think the player can do anything with that. Yeah, I think there's nothing else to do, but I can't sing. So I have to just, I guess, continue on, or... Okay, no. Okay, slash it. Yeah, damn. A red question mark with a little bit of a sun style. It's like in a... Well, I mean, no one's gonna get the reference. It's like in Mirror by... I think it's Tarkovsky, where the mist of the cup starts disappearing. It's like, why is this a dramatic moment? But anyway. Okay. I see in the top right. But you know what? It's been 2 hours for this session. And I think a break is needed. And I'm surprised it's actually been 2 hours as well. And I mean, the game is interesting. I'm not going to give my full thoughts on it yet until the ending has been achieved. Yeah, yeah, good game. GG's. Okay, finally back with this game. So last time I got this question mark button, and apparently this is a very rare achievement. Only 4% of gamers ever have gotten this. Yeah, what does it do? Yeah, I definitely am finding out. I see the archetype and the log fella. Everything I click on is ineffective. Oh, keep going. See a lot of sprites. See a pretty big campfire. There's a moon. It seems like a city in the background, but I don't think it really is. I can't quite tell who's here. Logfilla, the girl, someone here. And I'm guessing this is the haunting specter. Maybe that's no one. Maybe that's just like some object. Or maybe it's not. Okay, there's a girl. I assume this is the Scythian. This reminds me of in Super Smash Bros. The cafe level. Just has like that sort of odd real world implementation in a game with like a distinct, perhaps like cartoony art style. Yeah, so I feel that's it for this area. Maybe there's like something more like when you go through the game. I don't know. There's no way I could know that. Yeah, there's no... How would I know that? I'd have to be the developer of this game. Okay, 76%. I don't know what how long the last 24% is. Perhaps when I look at my current playtime, it'll be 25% of that. I mean, right now it says, oh, sorry. Okay. She just climbed out. Just like that. Not much struggle. My current play time is like 4.5 hours. I think that is correct. So anyway, last time I was trying to get... Oh no, I misclicked. Yeah, I had to shut down the game because I don't want to go back yet because there are still sprites to obtain. Yeah, I did the old Alt F4, pretty easy trick in the book. Oh wow, it remembers where you are. Well, I learned a little bit more about how this game is programmed and autosaved. I don't know. I was at first a little bit afraid to just quit whenever, but now I see that the game does autosave for you. Perhaps to the detriment of its own self, as I definitely did not want to leave the dream world since I have to go back in there anyway. I thought I like just misclicked, or rather clicked outside the door, but nope. I misclicked. Yeah. Or did I really just want the other seat to sleep in? Okay. She's asleep, still spying while the vinyl hovers. I think I just glitched the game a little bit. Wow, just all this happening at once. A little bit too much for me. Very much overwhelmed, you know. Oh, that's where you spawn. Okay. Impossible Island. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Oh, it's not the... it just looks like it. Oh, and... Well, at least... Actually, it was a good thing we came back here, because we're supposed to sing here. So anyway, I don't know, wow. Just a ton of stuff happening. I thought this game kind of had all its tricks revealed. I mean, not in the utmost complete sense. Of course, we just have found another Sylvan sprite in the undergrowth atop a rocky crag. I just learned crag, kinda. I mean, I haven't seen that word in a while, so it's definitely, now back into my recollection, as some people would say, the castle of the mind. Oh, I see another. Oh yeah, it was a good thing. Okay, no, I admit, wasn't quite keen on coming back, but now I realize I had to go back. So, yeah, maybe something with a waterfall, or maybe not. Okay, it's a waterfall. Ooh. And that was much smoother than the other waterfall sprite. We woke a Sylvan sprite surrounded by the 3 tiny waterfalls. We got the peculiar feeling that it was maybe a time of miracles. Where are my miracles at? It's a real shivers moment. I forgot where you get this thing. You get this incomplete rectangle. I don't know, I'm hoping it's obvious. I don't think it's in the main tree. Yeah, you can tell, like, it's been a couple days since last I was doing this. But I still remember I have to cover my eyes here. Yeah. Okay, I think I remember. It was on this impossible island, so I... Okay, it's not there. Alright. I don't know where the impossible island is. Or rather, maybe it was just a one-time thing. And just more backtracking. Okay. Yeah, there always has to be like some baby at the end giggling. So I don't know, maybe this ghost has something new to say. Sing a song of Sworcery there to reveal a hidden dragon. Okay, so it's, I guess, outside the tree. Oh. Oh, and we have been smited. I think that actually happens, right? Trees are split open by lightning. I'm not a meteorologist, so I could like literally look that up right now, but I have to fight an incredible relic of the legends to cause a miracle. Well, actually, they're giving me some time. Let me look up. Lightning split tree. Just a quick search. Yeah, it happens. Lightning strike splits large California tree in half. Man, I didn't realize California still had trees. Okay, so let's fight a aquamarine triangle. Of course, we did have to sacrifice a tree, so we have to be respectful. Wait, the tree, gave us a lot of memories, a lot of moments. And I wonder, I don't know, the setting, like just everything has to occur on this tree. I can't think of like the possible, I don't know, like the symbolism. Because as far as anyone knows, like the tree is just pretty huge, and I mean, I guess there's this resting place, and the resting place is the ghost. So maybe that ghost dude is pretty important. I guess that's like really just the inference to make. Just some important ghost guy. Some dude who was part of the ghost administration who contributed a lot to the office environment. Ghost business. I think I'm pretty sure that's like, well, that might as well be the background of the game Hades, considering how much the game likes to showcase the sort of bureaucratic behind the scenes work. Yeah, more of the same. Now, I like to do, no hits this time. Like a flawless record. Of course, my record, they skip whenever I put them on the briefcase turntable. But sometimes I do get an Audio-Technica. So, I don't know, maybe the investment will pay off. Not that I've been investing my skills at all. I never invest in myself because I don't trust my own personal stock to go up. So when I buy an Audio-Technica, you have to realize I don't have any monitors. I got the rainbow vinyl though. Okay, do I block? Do I dodge? I'm watching, like intently. Okay, I was supposed to block. Or maybe I was supposed to slash, because usually when you just hold down block, it's like too easy, right? It's too easy to hold down block. So clearly the game doesn't want you to just hold down the block button. Okay, so this is gonna be a slash, no dash. Maybe the game was purposely lowering your health, because I mean, it used to be that was close. It used to be 4. Nah, I'm focusing. Oh, that was dirty. That wasn't highlighted. Okay, I swear I got that one. If I got everything else, I think that one had to be permissible within melee range. But of course, you know, I did say I tried to be in my A game, and that was more like a B game. And you know, I can make a lot of jokes there, but I would say almost a polite individual. Like if I had to, if I were on a chart, the charts of music, I would say I'm like, how about a recent one? I'll give a recent reference. I'm like the Black Country New Road of politeness. That's right. I'm pretty. You know, I'm pretty polite, but not quite the top of polite. Yeah, I think that's a good. I'm like the Hellfire Black Midi of politeness. You know, and especially because of the juxtaposition within the themes that are expressed in that avant-garde, progressive rock record. See, it's just I'm like trying to make it literary. Like I'm trying to analyze all this. Like why am I being thrown a glowing orb by a triangle? And I'm sure there is some pretty in-depth meaning that it just circulates with all the depictions of nature that have been showcased. But especially so, am I trying to say that I'm giving, I don't know, I'm giving it a chance. And I think that's polite. Right? I'm not gonna make any jokes about I don't say nothing. That's what a certain figure would say. And that certain figure, well, you have to I don't want to reveal the name. So I did nothing last time because I was expecting a prompt to dodge. I'm going to like just wildly slash. Maybe that's going to do something, and if nothing happens, I'm just going to block. Here, and see me be punished for my arrogance. Okay, so you slash and then you block. I assume that's the idea. Trying to combine the two forces that you have. The one force to be immovable and the other force to be unstoppable. Of course, I've been stopped quite a bit. However, you know, once again, you just respawn. The unique ability this girl has, this Scythian has in this universe. I mean, when you do think about it, right, that is like this game I think is mostly, it's like low fantasy. I can't think of many low fantasy right now. Like maybe Dragon Age Origins. But in Dragon Age Origins, right, you wouldn't say like the special ability of, let's say, Morrigan is to respawn. It's the fact that she's able to cast spells. I mean, the Scythian can't cast spells, but I mean, she arguably has an ability that is better, right? It's to respawn. But then again, like, it's just respawning a mechanism of the game. I don't know. Anyway, let's get this aquamarine tree origin manifestation of miracles. that outro music, even though the game isn't concluded yet. And then you gotta do the sword in the air bit. Despite everything, we got the Dark Moon Trigon. Despite everything, what does that mean? Despite what? What was the difficulty? I mean, I got distracted there a little bit by that statue of well, it was a stag, as the achievement says. Oh, more flashing lights. Oh, and then Naked Bear Man on my screen once again. Oh, and he waved. You know, just a. It's like that one film with Viggo Mortensen. He's coming out of his trailer. Hey, what up? Oh, yeah. We're following him. Yeah, hello. His mouth moves when he walks, so I assume this is actually a bear dude with I can't tell if that's like a necklace. Oh, it's a secret club. You see, we're outside the nightclub. Yeah. Got the Raven lights. Different from the funny raves that are streamed live. Not quite your usual DJ set. It's more like a Swan's concert with all those amplifiers. Alright, can I talk to these? Got the people just don't want to be in the mosh pit. These two dudes claim to be among the creators of this bizarre world. I need to see a source. Oh, okay, that's it. There's no source, no proof. Just have to take them at their word. I don't know how I feel about. Is this the same dudes who created the world? But these guys don't even. Okay, no, let's see. Anything else? No, these two jokers. I don't believe it said jokers before. At the rock show, that's what it's called, rock show, we spied the grizzled boar rocking his nudist thing. Grizzled? Gizzard? Similar, but you know, it's a coincidence, really. I'm just saying, though, it's a rock show, it's quite similar. Okay, I clicked on the stag there, and the stag has no, I'll say dialogue, or monologue, or examination. You know, that's from RuneScape. At a rock show, we spied the dark-haired girl, and we thought maybe she said, "Fire walk with me." So now we have a David Lynch reference. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched a David Lynch film directly, but apparently I watched one of the main influences for his work, and I gotta say, from that judgment, I haven't seen anything that's quite like that influence. I guess in a sense, Disco Elysium also counts as a work that is inspired by David Lynch's, I think it's Twin Peaks. At the rock show, we spied one of those skeleton dudes chilling to the ominous beat. I guess it is kind of ominous. Oh, it's a skeleton dude. I thought it was just a ghost guy. Know the difference. And here's the archetype. And we were left wondering what he was up to with all of this. Yeah, Jim Guthrie. Jim Guthrie, Jim Guthrie, Jim Guthrie. Songs and sounds. So, let's play our part as if we're a narrator in a squid song. He's doing devil horns. That or like the Lego hand. We have reassembled the Trigon Trifecta and we are heroes. Okay, if you say so. I don't know if I define myself as a hero. I guess the in-game character is. So you tamed the remaining 2 Trigons and reassembled the Trigon Trifecta, says the archetype. You are special, and that is exactly why I love you so much. Okay, great to get my my self-esteem boosted by a indie game I just had laying around. It was very brave and generous to offer the martyr the Scythian atop Migi Tall. Seriously, we owe you one. All that remains is for you to forcefully drag the Scythian to the summit and witness the whirling infinite. Take heart, the end is near. So, the game at the beginning, on the main menu, said there was 24% of the game to be experienced. And I'm wondering, like, that was pretty quick for 24%. So I feel there's something unexpected. Let's see the calculation. 92%? Yeah, that was 92%. That didn't feel like anything. So, before I end this game, assuming it's actually going to be ended, I want to see... Okay, I see there's like 2 other no. There's the achievement you get when you don't cheat, the achievement you get when you just finish the game, and then there's the one achievement when you cheat, and then there's the one achievement when you, I guess, kill the animals. Okay. And let's see the guide for it. It's not what I wanted. I'm going to cut this out. Okay. So I see I have to kill. Okay, let's let this guy talk. We're polite. The BC and R of polite. Is he nodding? Or is shaking his head rather? Okay. Okay, I just had to annoy him. Well, here we are. This brief session will end the game's treatment. The Scythian's woeful errand is very nearly complete. Sadly, the Scythian's corporeal self and psyche have been significantly sapped by Sworcery. She is at death's door. All that remains is to solve the secrets of the Trigon Grove and upload the Megatome to the whirling infinite atop Mingy Tall. Press play if you're ready to bear witness to the awful torment of martyrdom. Alright. We groggily awoke from a super deep sleep to find ourselves near the Trigon Grove with the woodsman known as Logfella by our side. So, throwback, sleeping in the woods. I didn't have anything to really say at the time, but I just knew I was predicting the future. Logfella spoke of how the girl had gone missing the night before. The woodsman knew that our end was at hand and that we must return to Mingy Tall to finish our woeful errand. Anything else? Ah, it's the same. Okay. You know, I learned from Earthbound. You're supposed to see what else NPCs have to say. This game is different in that sense. Okay, before I do this, I want to see if I can get this achievement where I kill off the wildlife. So, I know, completionism. Perhaps I mean, there are very few achievements for the game, and, you know, I like to experience everything as much as possible. One thing I will say is that I'm not really excited about the one achievement where you have to change the system clock. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying it without going to singing mode. I'm not really excited about that because oh man. Whoa. You got the added ding dong. I think last time I changed my system clock, it just was permanently changed, or it just kept, or like it messed up the timing of, let's say, my browser, and yeah, just anything that uses your system clock. I think it's like a sort of cheeky achievement, you know. It is the sort of like Stanley Parable tier. I really have to do this. It's a sort of like Stanley Parable. I mean, this game clearly has some meta elements. Oh, this really does take a while. It's like yeah, they're purposefully trying to make it a bit annoying to do, I think, because, you know, it's like Undertale a little bit. We have inexplicably murdered 3 defenseless rabbits. Oh, thank you for keeping count. It's like Undertale, where it's meant to be a little bit difficult because, you know, the game is trying to signal that it's not worth the effort to be, I guess, a bit cruel to harm those around us. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to say. If you didn't want this to happen, you should not have made an achievement for it. You should have simply not allowed it to be a gameplay element. Yeah, I'm going for like the neutral ending on this playthrough, you know? I had the pacifist ending unlocked, but that wasn't good enough. I care more about getting the achievement for my own personal gain. Achievements are my way of life. What else is there? Is this evidence of a deranged mind? Okay. 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 Yeah. I'm not gonna say you made me do it. I was just... That's the perfect defense. You know, I was coerced. These two game developers were holding my Steam account hostage. If I didn't commit to this achievement, I would have been unable to have the 100% achievements completed achievement or accolade on the front of my Steam profile page. And that's everything. You cannot possibly convince me of a greater dishonor to one's own personal self-image than just destroying, just blemishing the face like literal graffiti on your garage. I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't think you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to hit it. Okay, it's a rainbow. And then we're gonna stand in the rainbow. And then, rip. The woodsman known as Longfellow was feeling some serious woe about the missing girl. We told Longfellow that we knew where she might be and soon we would set things right. He looked at a nearby pedestal and he thanked us in advance for the whole martyrdom thing. Is that it? I don't know. Do we have to find a girl? Let's take a shroom. It's, well, you know, it's the best way to go out. Kind of overrides the music a little bit though. Hopefully the music comes back. Let's take one last. Yeah, that's like there's a last meal or there's also last book. Sometimes when things are too dark for me to see, I'll eat a little something and see what isn't even there. So I think this is the hint for finding the statue of the stag. So the girl says, are the sylvan sprites children of the earth, or are they lonely visitors from the whirling infinite? If I'm being honest, the sylvan sprites totally freak me out. I mean, what are they? Where are they from? It sounds like all the dark moon sprites have been sent skyward, so it's a time of miracles again. I adore miracles. Does the Scythian know that it's possible to stop the Gogolithic mass by touching his skull with sorcery? Probably not. So now we learn that. I sure hope the Scythian knows to tap and hold on the path ahead to move it extra fast. If she doesn't, she'll be toast. You can do that. I don't think it works. Where am I? What happened? Last thing I remember, I was dreamwalking in the woods when I saw an eerie pink light. Am I supposed to find her first, or... Oh, I think she's out. Yeah, okay, she has left the dream world, I think is the implication. The Scythian says we have... Okay, that's about our actions against rabbit kind. The woodsman known as Longfellow is feeling some serious woe about the missing girl. We know where she might be and would set things right. Look the past, don't think this. Okay, so those were our thoughts. I didn't see that coming, I guess. The archetype says you may have encountered the Dark Moon Trigon's loathsome rainbow attack. Slice at that rainbow's heart as fast as you can. So the question is, and I did that in I guess, I don't know, the last rainbow, I didn't slice it enough, or I was supposed to defend against it. So now the question is, what's next? Remember that socialist board networks play a role in the outcome of this experiment. Despite the scarcity of useful information we have provided you have managed to master the Dark Moon Trigon. I think there's supposed to be a comma there between provided and you. I've just been informed that you have retrieved the Dark Moon Trigon. This is remarkable news indeed. From Logfella, the Scythian keeps talking about her wolfire to open a gateway to the infinite on the summit of Mingi Tal. Everything has been totally mental ever since the Scythian showed up many moons ago. So I don't think we have to find the girl, because I think that would be just pointless walking simulation if that were to happen. And I guess this is the game. Well, it's not the game yet, because now I have to figure out if I assume I am supposed to use sorcery here. Oh, great. Okay. Let me use the sword first. Okay, there. I did not realize our sword could do that. Oh. I got banished to the Shadow Realm. But it's okay, because you just respawn. Just go back in time. So I'm gonna use the tip, maybe it works, or... So she coughed and just stands back up. She's not even in the position anymore. Okay. Oh, now he's back. I'm kind of know what's happening. I think now I'm trapped. So I assume the sorcery just stuns the ghost temporarily. Okay. It's one of the times ever to read a description. And to stop short of the entrance. I'm clicking right in front of the door. Okay, so I mean, I think I just keep clicking. No, I vomit first and then I click. I've never done that personally. Oh, okay, let's try. On the rugged mountains of Mingtao, a lowly grave marked the dead end of a gravel path. Okay. Okay, and yeah, give me like a little bit of time. I think this guy's too fast. He slows down at the end. Okay, same thing. I mentioned if you vomit on top of one of those graves. And there's another one. Nope, no examination there. No jagged ridge leading to the summit of Mingtao is the grim pole adorned with an antlered skull. Okay. Yeah, the guy's the same skull. I hear got the wolf dude. On a jagged ridge leading to the summit of Mingtao, a lonely grave stood as a grim reminder of how many folks had died up here. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I tried to subvert my expectations, but they've been met. Oh, only one life. 10 dex build. Wait, no. Only dex build. I don't know if there's like something I'm missing. I don't think you can dodge. Yeah, like when I hit the shield on the sound cue, maybe I'm supposed to get hit. I'll get hit next. Pounce. Okay, no, it's like the quick time event in Call of Duty. Okay, I see. You have to time it when he's jumping at you. Perhaps the only enemy that works like that. Yeah, they really got the enemy variety down. More, never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. Oh, I should hit this, right? Since that's what I did before. Sprites in in circulation and movement. Yeah, and the guy's done. He's, as they say, donezo. Or no, he was just frozen temporarily because he was very polite. Polite enough to let us see the pedestal glow. So if he doesn't mind, I'm just gonna... He's gonna like slowly suck me there. Suck the black energy. Not that I have much, I'm only on 1 HP. Oh man. Flashing lights warning. I also need a jump scare warning for the vinyl. Yeah, the giant vinyl staring me down. My therapist was wrong. At the summit of Mingital, we uploaded the Megatome to the eternal safety of the Whirling Infinite. Okay, so the Whirling Infinite is the vinyl. Okay. Now that's come on, that's pretty much a Godspeed You Black Emperor reference right there. F sharp, A sharp. Your woeful errand is at an end. Now we are cosmic friends forever. Okay. Jim Guthrie. Songs and Sounds. Top billing, apparently. No, I'm just playing. John Moore. Moyer. Frankie Leung. These are just names that are popping up. Chris Piotrowski. I don't know how to pronounce that because the only time I've ever seen the first part of that name pronounced was in Empire Earth. Like one of the protagonists had a name like that. Going out for a swim, are you, bud? Craig D. Adams. Okay, yeah, so that was in the question mark icon. That was the Scythian on the fire pit. It was her hair that I was viewing. And I guess she's dinner.
Oh, hey. How's it going? Want a jam? Good. Let's rock.
So I don't know if I have like too many, I don't know, like large judgments on the game. I think it was pretty much supposed to be like a little bit of a a quick and simple game. It with a sort of like a little bit of a postmodern angle, very with like dialogue you would find in A Short Hike, very casual. The postmodern ideas I find, I would compare it to Undertale, but that's because I think Undertale is the main postmodern game I've played. Clearly, it's like mechanically simple, has a few puzzles here and there. I did admittedly get stumped on one of the puzzles, but I don't think the puzzles are too crazy. It's not like I would say Helltaker tier, which is to say it's not like I think it's a Sokoban, like Steven's sausage roll. I recall back in around 2012, this was that was around the age I think when indie gaming really started to rise up. Like maybe I'm wrong, I'm not the indie game historian. I haven't even seen the documentary about indie games, which I think actually Jim Guthrie also composed the soundtrack for. I'm pretty sure he did. Like indie game, the movie. Didn't C418 do something similar? Like he composed an album titled One, which was the soundtrack to Minecraft, The Story of Mojang, or Mojang. Not that I've ever tried to say that company's name out loud. A documentary about the development of Minecraft. But we're talking about the indie game here. So this is the only way I know about indie game the movie is through Mega 64, really. And I think it's in a sense fitting that I think this game came up alongside other independent games like Bastion. Primarily Bastion. I just remember reading a comment once. Bastion is like the one game that showed that indie games could actually be on the same playing field as games with very expansive development as games with very expansive development teams, or I guess larger workplaces, more established development groups. I guess I think Castle Crashers, I think that's like another independent game. And this is like one of the first independent games I actually ever got through a bundle. And I technically started this game a very long time ago when I got it from that bundle, but I didn't go past like the first part of it. And it was long overdue. But I also think it's just one of the, a great game to be acquainted in this sort of like especially in this sort of personal undertaking I'm going through. To be honest, I don't think the game really reinvented like how we think about video games, but it wasn't really trying to do that. I think it was just supposed to be a little bit quirky, cheeky, to recycle a word used earlier, to provide I would say a juxtaposition between the short hike style and the Undertale style, maybe with a little bit of walking simulation in there, since Undertale had like way more than just postmodern ideas implemented, right? Way more than just I think some people would say like Tumblr style writing, which I think, you know, by extension is takes notes from Homestuck. Homestuck came first, but I mean, I haven't actually seen anything Homestuck, so I'm just like throwing that out there since Toby Fox worked on the soundtrack for that game. Yeah, I don't think I have any other real observations about the game. I mean, it was short, it was sweet. It wasn't intended to reinvent how we think about games, but it was intended, you know, just to be, like I said, short and sweet. I think the game has aged well, except for the fact that when you install it, you have to change the resolution by going into by editing a TXT file, which I know about because of one of the wikis for PC gaming. Yeah, PC gaming wiki. I had to learn about changing the resolution through there because I have a 1440p monitor and it automatically put me on an Ultra HD monitor resolution, so the game just looked completely off at first. Surprisingly, the VSync does go to 144 FPS. I thought it would be 60 after all this time, but no. I mean, I think 144 FPS is pretty recent. So this game took me 6 hours to complete, roughly, and the last 24% took, seems like 1.4 hours. And it's pretty easy to get all the achievements, probably because, I mean, this game doesn't have too much implemented. It's a very straightforward game. It's fairly on rails. There aren't like multiple endings, multiple paths you can take. There isn't like a ton of customization. It does have like the one secret. That would be about it. It's probably the type of game you don't really expect it to have a secret. I think for some people, blowing up the rabbits would be a secret. Yeah, it's not like it's not that much of a trial and error game, especially since you respawn right in front of the challenge you're confronting. It's I guess for me personally, it wasn't like immediately easy to fight whatever challenge, since there's a little bit of experimentation. It's just not like an enormous amount, and I definitely did fail initially for a lot of the fights in the game. But I mean, in the long run, right? It's not like Path of Exile where you have to learn entire crafting recipes or perhaps like entire boss fights. Like if you're fighting Shaper, for example, it's not like maybe Undertale where you have to learn, because I already brought up Undertale, like Undertale where you have to learn how to not fight, but like evade the attacks of certain bosses because you're not necessarily fighting them traditionally, right? I think that's GG's, as many say. That's the curtain closing. I don't really know why, you know, vinyl is at the forefront. If I had to guess, it's because... Oh,
Hey,
why'd I do that?
how's it going?
If I had to guess why there's vinyl, it's probably because of the heavy hand Jim Guthrie clearly had in the game. There's like a musical connection. Apparently, the Sworcery, you... Oh, and not to mention the EP, which, you know, obviously is attributed to extended play releases. I see the rainbow. Again, that's the final. So this game was... They spoiled the game for you, and it's interesting. And that's the Scythian, yeah. And I pretty much knew that was going to happen, right? The dog foreshadows it, but I especially knew that the ending would be the ending because of this scene. I don't know how they really got a real Scythian girl to stay in the fire like that, but it's impressive. I don't know if that's even acting, but if it is acting, it's very impressive. And I see it's final scene. A lot of sprites. It's an interesting, I guess, like showcase, like a type of reflection on the game. Maybe this is like splash art, promotional art. I don't know. How would I know any of this without searching it on a search engine? Oh yeah. Anyway, I think I said like when committing to Sworcery, I said sing because I think that's what was described in game. It was to sing. Something that is never quite explained is the EP part, besides it being musically related, and the Superbrothers part, because I don't think the creators are brothers, and as I've said, they're not necessarily super. It's a very arrogant way to describe yourself, but of course it is, you know, for the theatrics. And I'm not going to do this part again. I just wanted to see where I'd go if I were to replay the game. Yeah, so you just put you mostly at the end. Not really, though. I'm going to assume that the part of the vinyl that is selected here depends on what part of the game you are playing. So 100% is right near the center, and 0% maybe it's near the edge. Yeah. Capybara. Okay, I pull up. I keep clicking on that, expecting something that I haven't seen, but nope. Okay. I guess that's the game. I think I fleshed out the game. I don't think, you know, whether for better or for worse, I don't think this game needs like a 30-minute or an hour long video essay. It's nice background art. I think the game can be summed up pretty quickly, especially on your first playthrough. I think it's not too cryptic of a game, I would say, unless you like really want to read in the messages of like some of the characters, but I don't think that's necessary. I think it's a pretty lazy way to analyze this. I would say it's just the game breaking the fourth wall. Then again, I don't know what the fourth wall is because I don't know what the first three are, but it's definitely breaking down some sort of barrier between maybe like the suspension of disbelief, right? It's clearly not immersed in the medieval low fantasy setting. It's taking on modern day attributes by referring to Twitter, mostly through, I guess, the narrator. But of course, the in-game characters know that video games exist. And of course, the creators exist in the game itself. Oh, and of course, there's like, well, it was in Dream World, but there was the rock concert. I think the last thing I'll say is the soundtrack was overall pretty good. It's not Just being honest, it's not like avant-garde. The game, additionally, the game would refer to itself as an experiment, but I think it was just being fun. I think it was just trying to be very, I need to find a new word to use here. I think it was just trying to be funny, humorous when it called itself an experiment. Because it's, I mean, let's be honest, it's not an experimental game. The soundtrack is not insanely experimental. I'm sure you can find, like, even I think the main menu has some dissonant ideas, which you can consider experimental, but it's not like on the same level as a lot of the bands I've made references to in the throughout this playthrough. Yeah, it's not like a Black MIDI tier of experimentation. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much all there is to say about the game. As they say, GG's. I think the game definitely has its charm, and I'm glad to finally, I guess, lay it to rest like the Scythian herself. GG's.